Cali, Clouds, Tarot, Cali, Clouds, Tarot, Cali, Clouds, Tarot, Cali, Clouds, Tarot. I want to get into it today. Yeah, I don't want to waste no time today. I wanted to come on this channel or rebrand the channel to really like be personal to me, right? I really want to showcase how tarot is important to me and everything like that. So today, you know, I will be taking questions for sure, but I want to know for my own sake. If it's really over for real. Let's see. All right. There we go. Is it really over this time? Thank you, God, for today. Thank you, God, for every day. Thank you for the messages, the ability. I ask that the messages are clear. We get some clarity. We get some truth. Shed your loving light on us, Lord. Amen. Is it really over this time? These cards, 2 cards. Eight of Swords, Queen of Swords. Eight of Swords is no. The Chariot. Queen of Swords is yes. The Chariot is yes. It looks like someone will be moving forward from a King of Wands. Someone will be moving forward from a King of Wands. Look. Eight of Swords, Queen of Swords, the Chariot, King of Wands, Four of Pentacles. King of Wands, I feel like will always keep coming forward. It feels like the Queen of Swords over here really wants to move forward. Like, really wants it to be done. As you can see, she's cutting someone off and getting on with her life. And it's really like this, how I can see it. It's like this. With the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. Queen of Swords, the Chariot. You got the Eight of Swords. It's like she's no longer in her head. No more anxious. No more constant thoughts about somebody. No more emotions towards a situation. With some sort of player. That clearly is holding on. That clearly is holding on. Oh. That's clearly holding on. This Queen of Swords looks like she's done. Like she's cut it off. Like she's not even paying her thoughts and emotions. Look at this. This Eight of Swords is standing in a freaking small puddle of water. Stuck here. And the Queen of Swords has her back to this. Even if the Queen of Swords was facing it, it does look like she's like ruling on the situation. Like, look, you're stuck in your head and I free you. I take my sword and I release you. I released you from having to stand in whatever residual emotions that you feel. It being like this, it almost feels like, yes, at one point you may have been stuck in a situation, stuck with residual feelings for a situation that wasn't going nowhere. That situation wasn't going nowhere. Is it over this time? Yes, by your authority. No, by this authority. You see, this King of Wands is looking right at this Chariot. Like right at it, like focused right on it. Right there, looking right at it. Like if you if you going, I'm going too. That's what he giving. If you going, I'm going too. You leaving, I'm gonna follow you. I'm not just gonna let you go. He not ready to even face. He can't really face this queen of swords. What is he gonna do with his sword in a true battle? She's going to chop this sword up. Okay, she is going to cut straight through this wand. She is going to slice it in two. You got two wands now. Why he call himself holding on? Wanting to be a player, wanting to play games. Wow. Huh? Ten of Pentacles. Jay, you don't like it? Don't watch. It's not for you. You got the Ten of Pentacles here. Ace of Wands. Queen of Swords, Ace of Wands. Let's see what else. Page of Pentacles, Chariot. The Queen of Swords is looking for new opportunity. The Queen of Swords is looking for new opportunity. The Queen of Swords has new opportunity coming her way. Look at the Ace of Wands right here. Look at the City. Look at the Chariot that came literally right after the Queen of Swords. Look at this City in the background. Get out of town. Love don't live here no more. I'm out. Love don't live here no more. That's what it means. That's what it means, is that this Queen of Swords has cut this person off and moving on, moving forward. This King of Wands is not going to let this happen. Look at the Page of Pentacles out here on the outskirts of this city. Again, showing up right here. Really releasing. This Queen of Swords really releasing energy with this King of Wands is... Ooh, I didn't even see it back there in the Eight of Swords. Gone. 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 The Chariot and the Page of Pentacles. Leaving something behind quickly, like, bye, I'm not here no more. Ace of Wands, new opportunity, new blessings, a new fresh new outlook. That's what it is, a fresh new outlook. Ace of Wands. You got the Ten of Pentacles right here. How do you achieve the Ten of Pentacles? You standing here stagnated, you standing here blindfolded, you standing here tied up, you standing here around all of these swords, not going anywhere, not progressing. How do you go from the Eight of Swords to the 10 of Pentacles without first cutting yourself loose mentally, physically, emotionally. Without first a major change to a situation. Because right now, it feels like holding on to a love between these two individuals, this Queen of Swords and this King of Wands, is going nowhere. It's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. I feel like the Queen of Wands in this situation knows that. I mean, the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Swords in this situation knows that any further progression with this King of Wands is a cycle. And she doesn't want that. She doesn't want to go through another cycle with this King of Wands. She doesn't want to have a new opportunity with this King of Wands. This Queen of Swords wants to have a new, fresh opportunity out elsewhere with somebody. Fresh new start. Fresh new start. Fresh new start somewhere where you could be optimistic about where you are investing your time, your energy, where you are investing yourself elsewhere that can warrant you growth, somewhere safe to plant this pinnacle, because it's no longer here. It's no longer here. Same thing right here. King of Wands, Four of Pentacles. Look behind the Four of Pentacles. You see the buildings. Look right here. Page of Pentacles. See the same building. Wanting to invest somewhere that's safe. That's going to give you your investment back. How many pentacles do we have? We have the 10 of Pentacles, the 4 of Pentacles. Look. 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. That says it all right there. The 4 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, that's 14 Pentacles, plus the Page of Pentacles, that's 15 Pentacles. 1 plus 5 is 6 Pentacles, equal give and take. That's what it's going to take. That's what these connections take. Equal give and take. Equal desire on both parties wanting the same thing. The 10 of Pentacles. Wanting everything. The 10 of Pentacles. Hey, BG. It's out. Exactly what that means. Kick rocks. This Queen of Swords is telling this King of Wands to kick rocks. Because what the Queen of Swords actually desires is that 10 of Pentacles. Is having everything. Is having that love. But it first takes a brand new start. It takes understanding, right? Mental, right? Understanding. Coming to these logical, not emotional, but logical understandings where when you see that there is no progression with the past person or with this person, whoever this is to you, whether it's a past person, a person you've currently been dealing with, when you see it's not going nowhere, it's time to go. It's time to go. I feel like you've made it clear to this King of Wands that you no longer intend to share energy with this person. Look at the King of Wands. Look at his hair. Look what he's wearing. Look at this 10 of Pentacles. Look at the hair. Look what they're wearing. This is a brand new opportunity for someone new. You have moved someone out of your energy so that you can finally open yourself up to a real relationship, to a real connection, to something that is equal give and take, to someone who is reciprocating the actions and the emotions that you're looking for. What's up with this King of Wands? How does he feel in this situation? You moving on. The Lovers. The Lovers. That's what the King of Wands is feeling. The Tower. The Tower. Coming up with the Four of Pentacles. Look at this. Somebody's holding on to something that's been gone. Been done. Somebody's holding on to something that has been done. It's been over. It's been done. Who did this? Who created the Tower moment? Who effed everything up? My guy. King of Wands. Effed everything up. It could just be, I feel like what we don't know or what we don't see is that this King of Wands is secretly holding on to this lover's connection with someone who's being cold. And this King of Wands, I don't feel like has gotten through his head logically that this Queen of Swords is over him. He's still holding on to the lovers. He still wants the lover's connection with this queen. Look at this. Look at his hairstyle. Look at her hairstyle. Tell me that that's not them. The Queen of Swords and the King of Wands. Tell me that that lover is not them. You can't. They look alike. They look alike. This Queen of Swords is standing on business. Has been standing on business for a minute. For a while. For maybe a year. Is it really over? For some. For her. It's really over. What does Louis Tyrell want from BG? BG wants a man. Oops. And it froze on a weird part too. Hey, try hard. Oh, 2 cards already popped out. You got the 2 of Pentacles. You got the 9 of Swords. What does Louis Tyrell really want from BG? Because BG want a man. The Star card. Luis wants to play games or has been playing games to keep you in, to keep themselves in your mind, to continue to be in your energy. This is what he wants. BG. This what it feels like this person wants. The 2 of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords, the Star card. You're playing games. You're unbalanced. Why would you have 2 pentacles in a rope going on an infinity journey? Look at how it's shaped in an infinity, that this person is going to be forever up and down. Every which way you want it to be is going to be forever up and down. Whether you turn it upside down, one's up, one's down. Having it right side up, one's up, one's down. This person is very up and down. This person has not solidified what they want to be with you. It's juggling. It's indecisive nature. Keep you in your head. Keep you wondering. You know, may give a lot of energy. May seem want to be with you sometimes. And then may take the energy away. It's giving real indecisive. It's giving really like he don't even want to know what he want with this 9 of Swords. Because it feels like when he's in the energy with you, y'all, okay, it could be good and bad. It could be like, okay, sometimes it's promising and something like that, but then it's like something could shift, something can happen, and then the energy goes away, or he does not be consistent enough, or he's not communicating enough. The Star card, it seems like he needs to heal. It seems like he don't want to let you go. He doesn't want to let you elevate. He doesn't want to let you go. But he doesn't want to make anything solid either. And it feels like if there's a disconnection, like, okay, y'all be going good, and then there's a disconnection, it feels like during the disconnection, that's when he sees that you're going to keep going. Like, you're going to just keep on doing what you do. It also seems like there could be some desire from this person to change, to want something more, to want to pour into you. But I feel like you're way more elevated than that person. I'm going to get, yeah. It's very fickle energy. BG, you said TM going to see you for the Halloween event next month. Let's see. Respectfully, I am. Queen of Cups. That's very positive. Those two cards. I kind of want to shuffle around. I kind of want to... Eight of Wands. Those are both yes cards. Queen of Cups. Eight of Wands. I like this Eight of Wands because it does look like someone is traveling by motorcycle a distance, right? Maybe it's easier to just travel by the motorcycle to get to where they're going. Not even, like, more convenient, but also faster. They both do give yes. It almost feels like with this Queen of Cups, it feels like a requirement. Like that, like someone knows that if they don't, then look. It was the Queen of Cups first, and then it was the Eight of Swords. It's like somebody knows that they have to come rushing in, like they have to come travel to see this person. Like has to come travel towards you. Both of these cards represent yes. He's a biker too. He on that damn bike. He going. He's speeding. Look at that. Burn rubber, not your soul. Biker boy. Eight of Wands. Like, yeah, someone is coming. It feel like he coming, but you ain't waiting. That's kind of how I feel. Oh, excuse me. Oh my God. Sorry to anybody who was on live yesterday. I said I was coming back. I was literally falling asleep on the freaking live. Look. It feels like this is something they know that they gotta do. The Chariot with the Two of Cups. Like, they know that they gotta do it. Like, they gotta come rushing in. They gotta come to see you. Eight of Wands. You see this. And they on a bike. They on a bike too. Not the Chariot, on a freaking motorcycle too. What? With the freaking Queen of Cups and Two of Cups, like, they know that this is vital for them to pull up. Like, if it's like you turn your back on this situation if this person does not pull up, and I feel like they know that, or it's in the back of their mind. Like, damn, I gotta go. I gotta meet this person halfway. I love this, and I never noticed it. I never noticed it before. I cared or maybe paid attention to it. But look, you see how this Queen of Cups is right here halfway, not halfway in the water, but her feet is in the water, but she's on the ground, like the sand, the land. And then this Two of Cups, I've always seen that one person's in the water and the other person's on the land. It's like a very good, like a meeting ground, like having to link up with somebody. it's almost giving reassurance as well. Like, okay, I will come to you. Like I understand. I understand that if I don't pull up, how that can make you feel, you know? Will he stay with you or get a hotel? Damn. How hard you gonna go? How hard are you gonna go for this to happen, for him to stay with you? Because I'm seeing like the 5 of Wands. I got 2 cards here. Like, no, I insist that you stay with me. Oh, no, I'll just get a room. Like, you don't want to see what I see. 8 of Swords. I see the Knight of Wands, the Star card, and the 8 of Swords. With the 8 of Wands. Is it comfortable like that? Is everybody comfortable in that situation? Is everybody comfortable in the situation with if he stays with you? Hey, Diamond Girl. I was gonna say it don't look like he gonna want to stay. Only because of this. Look, you got the Star card, you got the 8 of Swords, right? And then both of the backgrounds, you got the town over here, kind of on the outskirts. Again, the town back here. That's like too. I don't know if it feels too restricting for him, or if it just feels like uncomfortable. Like if it's an uncomfortable situation. The Star card and the Knight, like the Knight of Wands and the Star card to me is like having some personal time, some personal space. You want it? Let's do it. Hey, riding my pony, my saddle, baby. Come and jump on it. If you know what I mean. Yeah, it looks like whatever time that y'all spend together alone is going to be like y'all personal alone time. Like this person's pulling up to see you. This person's pulling up to spend that time with you. Like, it could be a bit selfish, but I feel like it didn't come all this way to be constricted or to be like thrown in an environment that could make them uncomfortable. That could make them feel like I need to get out of here, right? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Look, that 8 of Swords, like, I did not come out here to not see you. I did not come out here to not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I came out here to spend some time. And to have a time to think about that poon poon on my drive back home. Yeah. Appreciate that poon poon to think about it. Give me something to think about. Give me something to think about. My lives after I finish the live, I don't make it public. For whatever reason, it just doesn't feel or seem. I don't know. I don't know. For me, it feels like after I do the live, I just kind of want to move on. Like, if that makes sense. But no, I don't delete anything. It's just not public. But I kind of want to get back into that reading with you, Diamond Girl, because I was dozing off. No, I'm not gonna lie to you, girl. I was completely dozing off during your reading. I was tired. I did 12 hours. So what was the question? Let's just get back into it. I'll just redo it for you right now. Let's do it. Hey, riding my pony, my saddle. Whatever you be saying. Come jump on it. Come and jump on it, BG. But I'm trying to, like, go live. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Trying to get back into the swing of things with live. I was on here. It's funny, actually. Last year, around this time, from September to December, I was going crazy. We're going live. Like, I was always here. So it's funny, but I'm really trying to get back into the swing of things. Not liking what I'm seeing already. This 10 of Pentacles was in reverse, Diamond Girl. Vivek, understand me, baby. Donations. You want one card? That's $1. All the information is in the description box. So make sure you take a peek at that. One card is $1. 5 cards is $5. And 15 cards is 10. The shout out to you. I've also kind of made a conscious decision. Like, if it's not my people, like my core people, like that comes here, that supports. If it's just like kind of newbies or just new people kind of popping in just to get their question answered, like, not gonna really pay attention to that. Like, the people who know, the people who want readings, they know. Like, that's kind of my energy towards that. Can I pin messages? I can. And me not being on my computer is different too, because I will be able to create messages and pin them. But, okay. Diamond Girl, remind me that question one more time from yesterday, so we can just do the reading again. Ooh, 6 of Wands in reverse with the 5 of Wands. It feels like you have to recognize yourself. Page of Wands is in reverse as well. It's like you have to recognize yourself because it's so conflicting here. Either you're conflicted or the situation is conflicted. There's some just sort of like confusion. 7, 7. I like that. Eight of Wands in reverse. 8 of Wands in reverse. 3 of Cups in reverse at the bottom of the deck. Ace of Swords. It's like celebrating yourself, because why? Like, celebrating yourself. Celebrating yourself when it comes to some conflict that you have, and whether it's a struggle that you get into for somebody to comply with what you looking for or what you want. It's like really understanding that it's up to you. Hold on. Kick back again. Put this right here. Push this out a bit. Like this. Yeah. 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 Six of Wands. Five of Wands. Eight of Wands. Ace of Swords. Six of Wands and the Eight of Wands is in reverse. 8 minus 6 is 2. 2 Wands in reverse though. It's no future. Or it just feels like it's always going to be a conflict. It's always going to be a conflict of interest in the future. There's no long-term plans, and if there's a long-term plan, it's just going to be revolved around this problem. The Ace of Swords truth is like a breakthrough, honesty, like finding out, like it just being super clear, like a very good understanding of like very good understanding. It also gives accountability too in a weird way. What do you need to know about who's coming towards you in love soon? What does Diamond Girl need to know about who's coming toward her in love soon? What does Diamond Girl need to know? Ten of Wands in reverse. Releasing old baggage. Releasing old baggage. Letting it go. The Temperance in reverse. Eight of Cups upright. So you got the Ten of Wands in reverse. You got the Temperance in reverse. You got the Eight of Cups in reverse. Is releasing old baggage so that you can walk away. Look at this person carrying all of this stuff. And that being in reverse, like letting it go. Because it's like you've packed up. You compartmentalize this relationship with somebody, or maybe even just emotions, maybe just even like it's just like you compartmentalize this relationship and everything that you've experienced in this relationship, and it feels like it's been a long journey. It feels like everything, and it almost feels like you're taking what you needed and moving on, right? Or carrying the weight of something, and it's just you here. It's just you that's holding on to certain things. Not when it comes to that other person and how they feel, but maybe even too much thought on that and bringing along maybe what they feel too. It's like you compartmentalizing the entire thing, putting it in a suitcase and trying to move forward. But it's in reverse. So for me, the Ten of Wands in reverse is releasing that heavy burden, letting that shit go. The Temperance in reverse, it's like needing balance, needing to understand, look, I'm out of balance. I'm out of balance holding on to all of this stuff, because how can you be balanced carrying all of this shit that you can let go, you can leave, you can just leave it right there. Eight of Cups that you can walk away from. Ooh, Six of Swords in reverse, giving unable, like resistance to change, resisting that change, not really ready to be moving forward, or moving forward super slow. It's like, honestly, you ain't going nowhere. There's probably desire, your emotions may be like, okay, I'm over it. I want to let this go. I want to see brighter days. I want to do this. But is that really letting go of that situation and seeing brighter days with just your being your vessel? Or is that seeing brighter days, letting the old stuff go with that person, and letting all of the old emotions with that person go so that you can have a brighter day with a person you're supposed to let go of. Because the Six of Swords is here, but it's in reverse. It's not moving forward. It's resistant to moving forward. When you in reverse, these crows cannot use their strength to move you on this boat. And again, there's a suitcase here. There's a suitcase here. Same suitcase look like that this person was bringing along. See, this person got a suitcase too. Right there. Both of the suitcase cards are in reverse. Whereas the Eight of Cups has nothing in her hands. Why? Because she let everything drown in this water. She threw all this, threw it all away. Burned it. Let it go. Walked away. Page of Swords. Six minus one is five. Five swords. The five swords in this deck is somebody trying to get over it's gardening day, so they cutting the grass and stuff outside. So my apologies for that. So Diamond Girl, it feels like what you need to know about, look, Five of Wands in reverse. Five of Wands in reverse coming up under that Ten of Wands in reverse. And to me, it's like, again, releasing and letting things go. It's kind of getting over a conflict. It's kind of like making peace about a situation. What you need to know is that it's time for you to make peace about a situation, because the less that you have peace, the harder it is for you to actually be able to move on with balance. If that Temperance was upright, I would be like, okay, cool. Like, you might be holding on to some things, but with time, you know what I mean? With time, with if you being patient with your, it's like you're needing the balance. It's like you holding on to the situation and not releasing something is stagnating you having a clear set mind of where it is that you're going with this person, with this connection, with any connection, holding on to anything. It's time to release. It's time for you to release, to understand, to have accountability, to not be resistant to the change, of actually letting something go. I know it could be scary. I know it could be hurtful. Page of Swords gives actually like learning about the situation. You see this person has got a bunch of light bulbs on strings like balloons, holding high, walking on this tightrope, reading a book, right? It's kind of like having that understanding, like everything is just so clear. It's like comprehension. It's like reading comprehension. You know, you reading something and you understanding exactly what you just read. Reading this person they writes and understanding exactly what you're saying, and knowing what you want and going for something new, learning something new. I feel like you like are going to be learning something new about yourself. I feel like maybe you learned a lot from this connection. Three of Swords in reverse under this Temperance in reverse. It's like it's pain here, hurt here, and that Three of Swords is forgiving, being forgiving, even releasing the heartbreak, letting that go, forgiving someone for breaking your heart, forgiving someone for disappointing you. Five Cups. I don't feel like this is about anybody but you. I feel like the energy isn't revolved around us at all in this reading, and I'm thinking that like the more that you think about that person, or even just how that curiosity is that Six of Swords energy in reverse, is that Six of Swords in reverse. If you know that you're not getting something from somebody and you intend to move forward, it's no way that you can when you still have thoughts or mindset towards, is it about that person specifically? I guess yesterday was about us. I guess maybe he came up in the energy, but today it feels like needing to release that energy, needing to pack it all away and drop it off. You know how like when you clean out your closet, right? Um and you, or like you go through some old clothes and you start pulling them out the drawers or taking it out the closet or whatever, and you like, oh my god, I used to love this shirt, I haven't seen it in so long. It got a stain on it, a small little stain, or it's ripped a little bit, or but it's a good shirt, it's still a good shirt. It feels like you going through some clothes, and some clothes may be too big, like you've lost some weight over the years, it don't fit no more. You like this jumpsuit, it was real cute when you bought it, but it's a little tight in the thigh area. It fits everywhere else but the thigh area, and that's just uncomfortable. It's too tight around the waist area. Like, oh, they're real cute, it's long, you know what I'm saying, but it's just too tight in the waist area. And then you saying, you know what, there are some clothes here that I no longer wear, I no longer need anymore, I'm gonna go donate that. It's to me, right, it's sad in the sense that these were your favorite clothes, you really liked them when you bought them, they still real cute to you, but they don't fit you the same. It no longer fits you the same. And it's time for you to say, look, it's time for me to get rid of them. And you don't have to throw them all away in the garbage. You could go donate them. There's people who need clothes, right? There's homeless people, or you can take it to a women's shelter, or wherever. There's a lot of places that you can give up these old clothes, this old baggage that you no longer need. It's like moving forward, you have to have time even to process that you're moving forward, but actually do it. And it's hard to do. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's very hard to do, because what it feels like you leaving behind is something that you grew up with, or caused you to have to grow up, or causing you to have to face a reality of like, I'm actually letting someone who I never wanted to let go. I'm actually letting someone go who's been in my energy for so long that it's going to be so weird to really like, okay, I'm going to close the book. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close the book. I'm going to finish. It feels like it's so many Ten of Wands, the Six of Swords, the Five of Wands, the Three of Swords, upright, the Eight of Cups, upright, the Five of Cups. Letting it go, not dwelling on this, walking away from dwelling on a sad situation or a past situation. Looking forward to what you still have with that Five of Cups, those Three Cups spilling over. That's gone. The contents of those cups are gone. A real relationship is here. A real partnership, a real understanding, a real middle ground, a real deal is here. But it takes and requires you to walk away from what no longer serves. Because the Ten of Cups is here. And the Ten of Cups is here under that Six of Swords in reverse, which is the longer that you resist the change, to really let go of something, or to really get over something or someone or the past, it's stagnating your wish fulfillment. It could also be, look at that. The Lovers popped out. It was on my leg. It was like this. It didn't fall, but it was like this in reverse. To me, though, it was upright. if that makes sense. How it fell, it was upright. So I'm looking at it upright, but it was in reverse. The longer that you resist and the longer that you hold on to things that you should let go, the more the cycle will continue in a negative way. Because I got the Wheel of Fortune that's actually in reverse. And it flipped out, and it was weird. The way that was just now was very strange. I'm going to bring it back to the original question. Let me get the cards out first, though. Eight of Wands in reverse with that Page of Swords. To me, it's like so much. There you go. There goes that King of Pentacles right there. There it goes right there. The Eight of Wands in reverse is like no motion. Like it's either no motion or slow motion. It feels like it's a lot of emotions that you may have to let go with something in order to change. It's a lot of resistance to change. It's a lot of holding on to things that you don't need. It's a lot of keeping yourself stagnated. It's pretty much what all of these cards to me sum up is like, if I could put 10 cards in one card, it would be the Eight of Swords. It would be that understanding that you're not moving forward. It's hard for you to see what's coming for you in love or who's coming towards you in love when there's no, like, it doesn't look like it's a new person, right? It doesn't look like there's new energy around. It looks like there's old energy that's holding on, or maybe you're holding on to it or it's holding on to you. But whatever it is, it's an intuitive feel, like you have this vibe or this feeling. It's really not about anybody else but you, and how holding on to certain things that you should let go is stagnating your wish fulfillment. How can you have this love or a new love or a solid love if you have past energy that you are not moving forward from? It's time to forgive and to heal from the heartbreak and the disappointments, and to the Five of Wands is to like putting down the wands, not fighting, like, ending conflict, ending suffering with this Three of Swords, ending dwelling over something that's over, right? Because like that is the past. If you want something new in the future, it's gotta be understood that that past is the past, right? With my Temperance in reverse, it's like you sit and you think about this heartbreak, this disappointment. Doesn't have to be about a specific person, but it could just be in different relationships. Maybe three different people who didn't give you the love that you felt like you deserved. And then that's a whole issue in itself, right? Because it's like, if you felt like you didn't get that love that you deserved from these past people, why hold on to those thoughts, right? How about release all of that, all of those people, those past energies, and really walk away from it. This Eight of Cups upright, this Five of Cup upright, that's 13 cups, plus the 10 of Cups, that's 13 plus 10 is 23. 2 plus 3 is 5. Back to the Five of Cups. Back to it being in reverse. Back to dwelling. Back to looking at these cups. Back to needing to cry your river, build a bridge, and get over it. Eight of Wands in reverse. And it's not going nowhere. Stagnant energy. The renewal process, the start over process is just become real hard. I'm gonna use the Modern Witch for the last 5 cards. There shouldn't be no reversals in this deck, so it should give clarity to all of that. I'm seeing the World card. Let me see. What is this 10 of Wands and 5 of Wands in reverse? Both in reverse. Wow. Page of Swords. Page of Swords is here and it's upright already. Needing to cut some things off. It also feels like needing to actually look into why you're holding on to something, or why that there's that resistance of being able to let go of the burden, because that's what the 10 of Wands represents. 10 of Wands upright is holding on to a burden, you being burdened by something that's heavy, carrying a load that's super heavy, but you got to get through it, right? The 10 of Wands is like you no longer need, 10 of Wands in reverse is no longer needing to carry that. Actually putting it on somebody else, actually calling in the movers, like this is too heavy, y'all got to come get this, you know. 1-800 get your junk, you know that, you know 1-800 got junk or something like that, you know what I'm saying. I'm seeing the 4 cups with this temperance in reverse and the 3 of swords in reverse. I'm seeing the 4 cups upright, which is so funny because we were just talking about the 5 of cups and those 3 cups being down. The 4 cups is upright. The 4 cups is over it. The 4 cups is not seeing the new options. That's an Ace of Cups that's coming out that glass, that's coming out that cloud. It's coming pretty much out of nowhere. If we see the Ace of Cups in this reading, we'll see that there are similarities between the Ace of Cups and the cup in the 4 of Cups that's being given to you. It's no, you don't see this coming because you're still dwelling on the 3 cups that you have that, yeah, I don't know, you're over. Look at how disappointed she's looking at those 3 cups. The 8 of Cups and the 5 of Cups is the Wheel of Fortune. Plain and simply put, there will be ups and downs in a love life, right? There will be causes to end certain cycles and to let things go and to release so that you can have that fresh energy. Even in a new love, there will be ups and downs. It's not about oh, you're just going to have the perfect love life, right? Love is not perfect. Love is very imperfect. Love is very, very, very imperfect. It's about the equal give and take that 2 people in a relationship put towards keeping the love. The 8 of Cups to me screams it's time to let go, right? It's time to get off the wheel with this person, stop dwelling on it, and get fresh and new energy. Because the Wheel of Fortune to me, it does scream like fortune, it does scream good luck when it's upright, but it also screams cycles to me and needing to let go. You got the King of Wands with the 6 of Swords in reverse and the 10 of Cups upright. You got the King of Wands. There could be a new guy, someone new. There could be someone new, but it could be someone new that's coming into your life that they can clearly see that there's still residual emotions that you have to face. That it's hard for someone new to come and feel like, okay, this is fresh and new, that this is someone who's ready for me, or ready for anybody, or ready to love again, or ready to insert themselves or invest their emotions, or invest just new energy with me. If you're still holding on, it's going to be real easy for this new person to see that you may not be ready to move on from your past yet. And I sometimes don't be liking the King of Wands. It almost may frustrate somebody that it's like, dang, we have so much, we vibe so well, but there's still some issues or some emotional things that you're not seeing. Like you being over it, right? With this 4 cups, right? You being over it frustrates somebody because it's somebody watching you be over it. watching you be over it. Whether that person is like, okay, I'm a new person coming into this woman's life, I want to see where this can go, you're closed off. It's like you have a guard up, or you're not paying attention to the phone. This person's calling you, this person's wanting to go out, and you dubbing them, you giving them the cold shoulder a little bit. You just over it. And it's not like you over somebody new, because getting to know somebody is how you can see whether or not it is. But if it feels like you're not even given a chance to get to know this new person. This new person can serve as your 10 of cups, your wish fulfillment. But it's hard to get past. It's hard to get to the wish fulfillment when you can't let go of the past. Even if it's not about even if it's not letting go of a particular person, maybe you're over it, maybe you come to grips and understanding it will not work with a person. It's the emotions that you still hold on to that person, or just to love. Like your idea of love is ending in disappointment. It's like this person needs you to be fully okay with understanding that you're risking it all when you put your heart on the line, or when you become vulnerable and open up to the idea of a new person in love, that you understand that if I get back out there, I could get hurt again. And then it's that wall of being like, well, I'm not gonna open up again. I'm just gonna have fun. I'm not gonna look at this person as being anything. And it's hard because it could be a wish fulfillment. So imagine somebody that's coming to be equal give and take with you, fighting this resistance that you have to them just because of your past. Knight of Cups. It makes it hard. It makes it hard. It's hard for anybody. And I feel like more than anything, it's hard for you. The Two of Cups just fell upright to the floor. Love is hard work. Building relationships is hard work. Trusting somebody is hard work. It really is. When it comes to who's coming to you in love, before there is that opportunity, because it's not that you don't have options, or that love is not on the way, or there isn't somebody that's attractive that's coming in towards you with this cup or this offer. You have this offer, and it's not from a King of Pentacles, from a King of Wands. I used to watch when I was first learning tarot, watching love readings, this King of Wands was always like, oh, you got somebody new coming in your life. Could be meeting someone new. This is a new energy. And it definitely is a new energy from what you've gotten before. Hold on 1 second. Definitely a new energy from what you gotten before. But with that Eight of Wands in reverse and that Page of Swords, it's like you have to have a fresh new outlook before this person can really be free or feel free to come in here and give you this offer. Because otherwise, it'll be like this person wanting to give you something but just holding on to, like, not saying nothing. Because they like, you might deny, you won't accept it. You know? Yeah. Okay, thank you, BG. Would he open your snaps and respond? He sent you a snap. You have a snap streak, but he didn't open. He didn't open it. You know he is working, but it's been 2 days. He's an owner of a bike shop. Why is this person trying to create mystery for you, BGs? Like, trying to be mysterious or something. It's like mystery. Alright, well, Luis open BG snaps. Will Luis open BG snaps? Right. The Tower. And the Knight of Wands. It's crazy how that's crazy how the Knight of Wands came back in here. He will open your snaps, yes. Today, maybe. Tonight, also possible. It's like coming to save. It's like coming to save it. Like, I don't know. Maybe things are in disarray around him and he's got to focus his attention there where he really ain't been on Snapchat like that. Some people don't even be having their notifications on Snapchat too. A lot of people don't, like, on social media, don't have like their notifications turned on to like, okay, cool. That's why it's like not a rush for this person to come to answer it or something. Maybe he was good about it. Maybe even in the back of his mind he's thinking about it, but it could be something going on while he focuses attention and not like focused on the Snapchat, the opening the Snapchat, to responding to the messages and stuff like that. It could be some drama unfolding at the shop or something that's causing his immediate attention to just be on that. Or he's just taking some time to himself. Yeah. Or he's just taking some time to himself. But the sun is here. I feel like he will open the snap. I don't know this person's sign, if they're a fire sign or something, but he got to have some sense of control, some sense of like it's got to be on him. The Knight of Wands is like, the Knight of Wands when it comes to this tower, like, it's like the Knight of Wands is rushing towards this tower to like save the people. Maybe he's in rescue mode or something. I don't know. Like, it just seems like his life, something is going on with him unexpectedly, and he's got all his attention on that. So it may feel like he's not responding to you, or you don't see it. Maybe you may feel alone. Maybe you feel like, hey, what's going on? You're ignoring me. You know, maybe you trying to like figure out little things to do. Like, you know, I'm going to open this book and read it. I ain't going to focus on this Snapchat until he respond. Like, you know, I'm going to go look at something else. I'm going to make him wait now. When he finally messages me, I'm going to make him wait. Yeah, I feel like he's tending to something in his actual, what's in front of him right now. Like, he's tending to that. I feel you. I feel you. This time won't you save me? This time won't you save me? He's a Leo. Look at that. You gonna make him. Like, since he want to have me waiting, I'm gonna be in hermit mode when he respond. When he finally respond, since he want to leave me out in the cold, yeah, he gonna feel what it's like when it snows. Over here, definitely making you wait. Definitely making him wait. Somebody's making, yeah, a lot of waiting going on. You're welcome. Wait. Look. Wait. Wait. Don't leave me, girl. And stay with me tonight. Let me see what kind of cards I got up in here. Ooh, I want this. I want these fairy guides real quick. I want these fairy guides real quick. I low-key forgot about this deck. I haven't used it. Okay, what's your last question? Girl, you at work? Oh, thank you. Thank you for tapping in with me. I like him. I ain't gonna lie. I like him because he's a business owner and he's focused on what he got to do. He's got his shop going. Feels like he's free. He has this little sense of freedom. Like, I like, you know, cool little vibe. Do he be checking your location? Do he be checking your location? Let me see. Do Luis be checking BG's location? The Hierophant, yeah. He look into it. Yeah. Yes. Look at this person checking. Look at this person on the phone. Why I feel like he be looking at your location and if he don't know where that is for real, he'll like Google it. Like Google Maps. Like Google Maps it like why I feel like he is. Like he's checking that location. If he don't know where it's at, he look. This person on a computer, like, where is this? What? That's so fire. CJ, I don't want no looks at my crib. I'm sorry. It's not even I tried to love a thug. It didn't work out. So shit. Hell no. Hell no. Look what that's about. What was at the bottom of the deck? Best friend. CJ, no looks over here, please. Please leave me alone. Please. Please leave me alone. Can you love a thug? I don't know, but I tried. I tried to be a ride or die. I already did, but I did my time. I did my time, CJ. Please, no, hell no. You stay at your crib. CJ, I'll come to you. Like, don't come over here. Ooh, if I was your best friend, I want you around me all the time. I want you around me all the time. Hey, yeah, I'll be your best friend. If you promise you'll be mine. That man checking that location for sure. He's smooth about it though. Like, Like when y'all talk, I don't know, I get like when y'all speak, he like see if you would bring up where you was at. Like, we gonna see if she tell the truth. But he ain't gonna ask you like, where was you at today? Like, he ain't gonna ask you that. I feel like he be Googling like, where's this? Where? What's this place? Oh, she just went and got a bikini wax. It's a spa. Oh. Woo. This a new location. I ain't never seen her be here before. This better not be no man. Oh. Chinese restaurant. Okay. Hey, did you eat today? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. Oh, what did you eat today? Chinese food? Mm-hmm. He think you out here having rendezvous. He's Googling. He at the shop, supposed to be working on the bike, and he Googling. Hey, y'all heard of Sam's Club? Any of y'all heard of Sam's Club? She at the club with Sam? He don't know. He don't even know. He don't even know you just shopping for some little groceries, little picking up some household things. He don't even know. You think you at the club with Sam. Where the hell is Sam's Club at? He trying to see if you would be honest when you communicate with him. Like, right. Make sure I'm okay. Make sure, yeah. Because you going to be doing the same thing if you had his location. Where he at? He going to be snapping. He going to be snapping where he at. You going to be Googling. You going to Google Maps too. You got the 3D satellite. You zooming in. You zooming in. Mm-hmm. You going to his last post. How many times a week do he go here? He was here yesterday. And the day after that. And you gonna be seeing little stuff. Me and Diamond Girl are also Scorpios, so we definitely understand that. We get it. We get it. We get it. Shab Ham. You want to know the direction of your current relationship. Will it work? The Judgment card. Yeah, it'll work. Sure. If you choose it. If you choose it. Sure, now subscribe for me. Shabham. Shabooyaka, roll call. Subscribe. Ooh, divine timing. Thank you. Oh, I never seen this card before. Why I feel like I ain't never seen this card before? And what the hell is she doing? Gymnastics? We are on the journey in the divine dance on the soul plane. It will manifest into the physical world in perfect divine timing. All we have to do is trust and have faith that it will work out beautifully. Yeah, in divine timing. I don't know if y'all having some time apart right now, Shabha, but it all work out in divine timing. Don't you worry about a damn thing. That. What? You don't need that location if he have Google app and his emails logged in and his location on. Even though he doesn't share it with anyone, you can still see through Google location. You just blew my mind with that one, Diamond Girl. Now he got Yahoo. Yahoo ain't got no maps. Google got the maps. Not apart, but maybe not on the same page. Oh. Oh. Y'all got to get on the same page. How the relationship supposed to last, Shabab? If y'all don't have on the same page. When in Rome, do what Romans do. What's up? If he have a Google account, then you got this location. Diamond Girl. You're gonna have to show me how to do that. No, hell no. I don't care. I don't need nobody I'm looking for. But that's crazy. I need to make sure my location off. Because damn, what the hell? Before that loc pull up to my house. Before CJ the loc pull up to my house. I need to turn my location off on Google. Hold on, let me get my computer. Because he might really be outside for real. Hi. I don't need no locs around where I be at. The locs be for the streets. I ain't in the streets. It's hot out there. It's hot out there. Hell no, you can't pull up to my crib. Hell no. Stay in the street. Hot the street. Ooh. Who location you checking through Google, girl? That's some shit I did not know. Well, let me tell you. Answer me this, Diamond Girl. Can you block an email? Because I'm trying to get somebody to stop emailing me. I'm done. I need somebody to stop emailing me. So, damn Google tracking. I need Google blocking. I need them to be blocked. I need him to leave me alone. I don't want to talk. We need to figure out how to get this man to be over me. Like on my phone, I could like basically what I've learned is that okay, so you can block somebody off your phone, right? Like your email and stuff. But it'll have a little red circle with the red line through it. But it'll go straight to your trash. But you still see that you got a message. It's just so weird. And I don't want no more messages. I don't want no messages. Hey, Victoria. Victoria. Vic. Victoria. What's A? I got a few decks on deck. Ain't gonna lie. Fearless Love. And y'all know I got my Confessions of a Soulmate. So I'm serious. Got all of them on deck today. Real Feelings. Marriage. Not you guess his password. Your striation is high when you can guess somebody's password. I thought my striations was high, but your striations zooted because guess the password. He's so predictable. You know this man inside and out. That is your husband, so I mean, I expect no less, but still. Probably wouldn't even be able to guess my mama password. Girl, you different. You hella different. If you don't work for the FBI, you need to apply. Period. It's too hot out here. LA is ridiculous. LA been scorching, and I don't appreciate it. I was on Instagram last night, and I seen somebody say, God put paprika on the sun. It was funny. He seasoned the sun with paprika, and it made it more hot. How many kids you got, motherfucker? Don't come here asking me how many kids I got. What, you trying to help me take care of them? First thing you pop out with is how many kids you got. I just said I ain't gonna be looking at nobody. I be lying. I don't be trying to be lying, but sometimes my intrusive thoughts is just, that's what it be. It be my intrusive thoughts. I gotta stop paying attention to that. Are you about to help me or something? Are you the government? Do you got a stimulus for me? What are you talking about? I need help. Shit, I got 4. I got 4. I need a little extra cash. Fuck you mean? Ask me how many kids I got. How many kids you got? What about me gives kids? What you talking about? Why you look at me like I'm somebody's mama? Hold up. Not do you got kids, but how many? He crazy. He get crazy over here. He could never guess mine if I gave him a clue. Sunflower. Thank you. You said you have to move out your apartment possibly this month and you're looking for a place but no luck right now. What's the energy surrounding this? I know what you're talking about. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now. When they screaming out the window, it's my money and I need it now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let's see what's the energy surrounding Victoria and her getting a new spot. A new place to live. I'm sorry you got to move out your apartment this month. I don't like that. It's my money and I need it now. 877 cash now. Light number 9. Oh, like. I was about to say, um, that is my life path number 9. That's funny, but you meant like. Okay, Victoria, I see you moving. I do see you packing up and moving. I do see you packing up and moving. I do see it being overwhelming. I do apologize for that. I see you looking. Dang. Oh, I see you find yourself there. Ace of Cups. I was upset. Oh, Diamond Girl, you remember that? Okay. I do feel like you finding something. Ace of Cups. It may be like you find something unexpected, like you wasn't even looking for it. It just presented itself to you and just was like, oh wow. I don't know if that's a helping hand too. Somebody gonna lend you a helping hand or something like that. Look, the Sun card. Oh my goodness. You may be stressed out about it, thinking a lot about it, kind of worried a lot. You find something though. You find something. You get a new apartment. You find something. I don't know if this is in the city. I don't know if it's like a community. Under new management. It could be like somebody hooking you up with somebody uh, who they know, like a manager of a property or something. You gonna like it too. You gonna be happy with it. Yeah. The tower, so there is an abrupt change, so maybe you having to move out of your apartment. Maybe you least expect somebody to like reach out and be like, oh, I know somewhere like da 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 da, like you wasn't expecting it or something like that. Maybe like you are actually happy with where you go, like it was a good decision for, or like it was a good thing, like there was a silver lining in the fact that you had to move. I'm seeing the 7 of Swords, but I'm also seeing like homes behind here. You may like the apartment. I don't know how to say this, so I'm just saying you may like the apartment, but it like you may really like the apartment, but something to do with like security, like making sure that it's secure, like it's safe for your kids. I feel like somebody was hating on you too. The reason why you have to move, or somebody trying to make something hard for you, or something like that. But it feel like you're moving away from that. Yeah, it's about time. Be patient. Be calm. Like the Temperance is coming up with the 4 of Wands, so I do feel like you get something. Just stay calm. Stay balanced. The sun is here. The sun is there. This reminds me of a song called After the Pain. After the pain. You said we talked for a while. I don't even know. I don't know why that even has nothing to do with moving. Yeah. It's like somebody link you with somebody that could help you. This is a businessman, or like I don't know if they're in real estate, or if they just know about different properties, or they was driving past something, or they saw something and they passed on some information to you. It's probably something you was least expecting, probably wasn't expecting to have to move, maybe even so soon or so quickly. Maybe you have been stressing about it. Keep calm. Keep calm. Maybe you found something, but you don't really like the neighborhood. You don't really trust the neighbors or something like that. You want something that's nice, secure. Your kids can go outside and play. You don't have to worry. Yeah, look, Ace of Pentacles. Stay optimistic. I know it may be hard right now to see, because you might just be under a lot of pressure to be like, man, I got so many days to move out and find something. But you will find something. It does feel like that. And you might really like it. The Lovers is here. You might really like it. I don't know if a lover unexpectedly helps you find something. Like you just wasn't expecting it to come from this person. Yep. I see you moving. I see you being happy with wherever you're moving. I do feel like it being like a downside about it, but I think you're weighing out that option. Like, you just take an extra precaution, or just take extra precaution wherever you're going. Like, we have a boat. I have kids. I have one son and I have a niece. And like, they're old enough to open the door and stuff, so we keep the boat. They're not tall enough to open the door. But also, like, when we go to bed at night, we just close the boat, because that boat makes it really impossible for somebody to get in this door. And if they do, you definitely hear them coming. So they can't, but if they can and they do, they'll definitely hear them and be able to be prepared, you know? So yeah, just take the precaution to make sure that you're safe in that environment, that you're doing everything you can. You may not see it coming yet. You may feel stagnated. You may feel like your hands are tied. You may feel like your source is beyond you. But just stay optimistic, stay prayed up. You feel me? I feel like you were getting comfortable somewhere. I think also it's like it's hard for you to feel like you can be comfortable anywhere, because it's always some unexpected thing that's happening. It's very limiting, and it's hard for you to feel real free or feel comfortable or something. But look, Page of Cups. I'm telling you, you're going to get a message from somebody that's going to be able to offer you some sort of assistance, some help, some information. It's going to pop up on you. It's like the least likely person. It feels like the least likely person is going to pop up with some useful information to actually help you. Like, you have a conversation with somebody, or like you meet somebody, you know what I mean? You may not trust that person at first, but it's like, I'm going to see what you're talking about. And it actually works out for the better. Best of luck with that. Because you're looking for something where you can just be happy. I'm seeing everything is fine in the Fool card. Like, everything is fine. You're going to find it. Everything will work out. Sorry. Everything is fine. Hey, Nagma. You subscribed? No court date yet. I'm still in the apartment. And that's another thing, too. Like, you haven't even received a court date. So for me, that seems like you got a little bit of time so you get a court date. Oh, I didn't get a court date. I ain't know. Okay. Yeah, you got some time. You ain't even have to worry about nothing like that. Like, look, keep looking, be proactive and trying to find something, but it's like the least likely person is going to be helpful to you in some sort of way. Aziz current feelings for Nagma. Now, baby, this donation and you went from one question to two. I was gonna courtesy give you a card because it's only $1. And now you got two questions. You got to chill. You got to chill. Current feelings. They like you. They have interest. You're beautiful. Attraction. Love. Look, she's holding heart. Nagma. They love you. I don't know if they love you, but they definitely see you being somebody they can love. They like you a lot. A lot. They view you as the empress. Thank you. I really want to get to where I really want to get to. I really want to get to what I really want to get to. You love me? I love you. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe and come back. I'm doing free readings at 600 subscribers. I will set a time and a date when that happens or after that happens. So don't you worry about a thing. Hold on. I tried all my might to hold back the tears from falling with a pleasant smile. Ow! I hurt my nails. It's time for me to take these nails off. If I have to be honest, it's time. It's just time. It's just, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. What's up? Hey, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. Klouds here. Not me almost saying my real name. Not me almost saying my real name. Yes, I'm eating ice. Yes, it's hot. Yes, it works to cool me down. Subscribe. Welcome to the channel. Ask y'all questions. One question. I'll do a free question in the chat. Yes or no. Keep it simple. We're not about to be doing full readings. You want a full reading? Subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Because at 600 subscribers, I will be doing 3 readings. Full readings. Somebody has turned their back on a situation that was not giving them squat. Actually about to pop these nails off too, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but somebody's turning their back on something or someone. Actually not gonna pop these nails off. Somebody's turning their back on something that has no growth. It's like turning your back on something that had no growth or no investment. It actually warranted more growth. Maybe for self. Maybe just have come into this understanding of how you truly feel and what's important to you. Ooh. And there could be a new person coming into your energy. King of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. Wanting to offer you, come through with an offer for you. Could be a businessman. 13 Pentacles, 14 Pentacles, 5 Pentacles. Where there was no investment or where you felt left out in the cold. It's like you starting from ground zero. It's like you having a clean slate. You understanding what you've been through is not what you're going to continue to go through. It's like you elevated. You know them femme fatale, whatever. Femme fatale, whatever. It's giving that energy. Look. 10 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles, 2 of Wands. It's giving that. It's giving like, once you stop dealing with broke men who give you nothing, you will elevate. Once you realize your worth and you make somebody want you, that's when they'll come in and they'll give you what you want. It's so funny. It's like once you deal with your pain, you're able to know like your worth and your value in love, like how valuable your love is. It was a toxic situation or a toxic person or a toxic attachment that you had to somebody that you had to let go, that you had to come to grips with emotionally so that you could feel like no matter what is going on with a different person. See, we cannot control other people. Free will is motherfuck. Okay, free will is different. Okay, free will is very much so different because you can't control nobody. You can't control people, and it would be cool, right? But it's like we're not meant to be controlled. That's why the devil is the devil. Do you see that chain that he have on these two people? That it's just uncomfortable. You strip them naked and then you chain them together, like you chain them to the post and they can't leave. That's not how life is supposed to be. We're not supposed to be tied down in a negative way. We're supposed to lock in with people. We're supposed to lock in with our person, and we're supposed to be locked in. where the bond won't break. That's what I think marriage is about. Like those two rings and symbolizing you wearing a ring, I'm wearing a ring. That is our commitment, our conjoinment with each other. That we're not going nowhere. Circles is what 8, infinity, locked in. It's a forever circle, a forever cycle. You know what I mean? That is the chain that we're supposed to be here because we want to be here, not because there is a third party person or entity or toxic connection or toxic it's not a devil here that's playing a part in the reason why these two people are here and together. It's freedom, it's free. So free will is so necessary because we're not supposed to be controlled. We're supposed to be free. We're supposed to be able to explore. And when someone feels locked down in a relationship or a situation, they don't want to be there. That's somewhere that they really don't want to be. If somebody don't want to be there, let them go. So free will, that plays a real good part in being able to say, look, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to go do something else. That's okay. Because sometimes it takes, that's what I'm saying, it's that freedom, right? To understand, sometimes we have to go through these toxic situations and be attached to the wrong people in order for us to really see our true nature of what we're able to do, right? We have to come to grips emotionally with what we feel, how we feel about these people, and then have that understanding logically, like, okay, this person is no longer for me. You have to deal with the pain. What the thing about feminine women, or just not even feminine women, just people and that emotion, is that when you put your love out there, you are being super vulnerable, super open, and you're giving someone else that control over whether or not they cater to it, they protect it, they love you back, or if they take advantage, right? If they hurt you, that's what you're doing. That's the risk. Love is a risk. I said before, love should be an Olympic game. Okay, dating should be an Olympic trial. Okay, because it is not easy. It's not easy to put yourself out there. Everybody that comes into your energy, you may have high hopes for when it comes to somebody in the relationship coming to give you what you need. But then you realize that you're not getting what you need out of a person, and you feel hurt when you have to walk away, or when they choose it, right? When they say, no, this is not for me no more. I gotta go. 10 of Swords. And they hurt you and they break your heart. Now you just down and out. Looking at their Instagram. Stalking them on social media, seeing what they doing. That's that toxic negative cycle. And a lot of times it'd be real hard for us to have these tower moments and understand our feelings in just a matter of seconds, where it's like, okay, something immediately changed for me. Now what? It's holding on, like that thrill. That's why these cycles continue, is because we are not going through the process of understanding our emotions. We are putting our emotions out there. We're letting someone come in, manipulate how we feel about them, and then manipulate, and then they take it away. We're validating these people who come into our lives, and we love them so much, and then that's the validation for us that we have a safe place to put our love. But the whole time we realize, okay, putting your love in another person is not a safe space. It's dangerous. It's rather risky to put your love in someone else, to bank on somebody. But it feels like it's like somebody is just understanding their emotions and understanding the value of their emotions, and where to place them and where it is safe. Like your emotions, how you feel is only safe with you. You can, yeah, honestly, you will be able to spread love. But it's like once you understand what love is and how precious it is, you know who to give it to. You know who's worthy of that time. You understand the risk that you are putting yourself into. So your reward is either greater because they actually show up, or you understand, like, okay, I put my love in the wrong person, or I gave this person a little bit too much attention. It's also being very frugal with the love that you give. You could be in a loving energy. You can have love and harness that within yourself, right? But it's you and your responsibility on just like I said, giving that away, right? Giving that to the right people. You know what I mean? You could be open to love, but super closed off to a relationship, right? You could be super full with love and understanding, right? I'm going through understanding love and like recalibrating my mindset and recalibrating my heart on being able to give love to the right people and not just being closed off, because it feels I went through a time, or going through, right, a time of having to understand love itself, and then guarding it, right? Being very protective of it. Get away, get away, get away, because you only gonna hurt me. You know, don't do like move, 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 move. I have to protect myself. I have to put these boundaries up in this wall, and I can only be able to give you a little bit of me sometimes, but not all the time. I can't really be here like that. Like, you know what I mean? And to understand that it is okay to feel that way, but not stay in that way, because when you do, you are closing yourself off to love from people who actually deserve it from you. It's like it's no need to be stressed out about a past situation, that when someone left you out in the cold, that someone who hurt you, that there was no investment in that person anyway. I feel like you are about to get a love offer from a person who's really ready to be there, you know. And I think what it's going to take is that you focused on yourself, you're focused on you, your love, what you are passionate about, right? And it's not just about love, it's also about your status in life. Like, you can't, logically, I can't, let's just, because you can do what you want to do, right? You can do and have whatever you want. The magician is here, so you can do and have whatever you want. But for me personally, it's like I need to follow my plan. I need to stick to my plan, what I want, what I desire, what I manifest, what I'm bringing into fruition, right? Like I need to focus on that. I need to focus on building a solid foundation within my home, right? Within my family, within my finances, within just like my life, and just being completely in control of me before I can even think about a relationship or relations with anybody. Because once you elevate your mindset and thinking like, okay, this is who I am, this is what I want, this is where I'm going, these are my plans. When another person comes into the fold of that a love situation, a love verse on offering you a cup, they it is, it's important to see the value of the cup that's being offered to you, right? It's not just, here's a cup. What's in that? Like, what is that? What why would that mean anything to me? I have my own cup. Look at this. Here's this Queen of Cups who's sitting here with her own cup, which means that she's able to drink whatever, you know, she knows what's in the content of her cup. She's sitting by herself. She's making her own elixir, right? She's understanding fully what her cup means. So if she was to give it to somebody, she knows what she's giving away. Here you got the Knight of Cups. And here's the Knight of Cups coming in towards this queen. Let's do it like this. Here's this Knight of Cups coming in towards this queen. They have a cup. What my problem is that you accepting this cup from somebody who's just trying to give it to you, but they're nowhere near your status. You are a knight coming to give a cup to a queen. Your cup can't possibly have the equal amount. Does that make sense? Because of your status, you're not mature enough, right? You're not elevated enough. You're not, it's a prestige, right? There's a status. We have a status already established here with this Queen of Cups. You're a knight coming to give me this cup. What is in this cup? And why would it be valuable to me? Look at the design of the cup. We just different. Yes, it's pink. Yes, it's similarities, but look at the design. It's more complex. This Queen of Cups cup is more complex. It was built different. I appreciate the offer, but it's gotta add to my cup. It can't take away. I can't come off of my throne to deal with somebody who's not as elevated as I am. Don't you worry, because the King of Pentacles is here, who's also on the throne. It's like this Queen of Cups teach this King of Pentacles the value of the cup. The value of the contents of the cup. Fuck the cup. The cup is the cup. It could break, whatever. You could lose it, whatever. You gave it to the wrong person, whatever. It's the contents of the cup in which what you're carrying, and then it is a vessel. It is an energy. It is a means for something. This cup, it holds ice. The ice will be ice. But it was a process to get to become ice. It's a process. Understanding that it's a process. Understanding that it's a process. You know, I feel like there's somebody who has to understand the value of coming towards you, the value of love, the value of when someone, like you're teaching someone a lesson in love real bad, and it is because that person hurt you or someone hurt you. Like, it's because you got hurt in love. It's because you hit rock bottom, fell flat on your face, had all of these swords in your back, to feel that actual pain of what it means to fail, so to speak, right? Fail in love, right? There's someone that you're teaching a lesson because you've learned the lesson, because you lived it. It was your actual reality. You got left out in the cold. You know what it's like to be left out. You know what it's like to be without. You understand that. But I feel like you teaching somebody the value of the contents of a cup, of what's in the cup. Not so much the cup. You could take the cup, you could pour the contents in a pitcher, and the pitcher is now a bigger essential cup, right? Now the pitcher isn't one that you drink out of. The pitcher is what's in it, the worth and the value, and it is distributed into a cup. It is poured into a cup. It's what's in it. The cup would be nothing if it was nothing in it. What would an empty cup give you, right? And it feels like you're teaching somebody that it's not about the cup. It's not about the principle of you coming to ask me, hey Jay, what's up? It's not about the principle of you coming to me with a cup of love. What's in this cup and why does it matter to me? Because I'm sitting here abundant in water. Our bodies are not made of juice. It's not made of liquor. It's made up of water. So what are you coming to me? Like, what are you here for? What's in this cup? Why would it mean something to me? You understand me? You're teaching somebody value of the contents of the cup. Even if it's just like you telling somebody to drink more water. I don't know. Drink more water. Take care of yourself. You feel me? Drink more water. Take care of yourself. It's somebody who has who there's somebody right now currently in your energy that you left out in the cold because they were not matching your value. Whatever the case may be, somebody was just not matching your value, and it actually hurt you that they weren't matching you, that they were not giving you what you needed in out of the relationship. And you're teaching somebody, if someone is learning a very hard lesson, somebody is seeing that there's nothing that they can do to move you back to them. You've turned away. You focused on you. You're standing in your power. You're understanding how valuable your cup of love is. Somebody's learning a very hard lesson right now. Someone's understanding that they got to be more elevated, more grounded, more ready to be on your type of time, to meet you halfway. Look at this. Somebody manifesting a God of you right now. The six of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. Somebody's manifesting the God of you right now. Watching you. Look at this. Watching you. Look at this person on this balcony with this phone, looking over the water, looking towards the water. Who's over here on the opposite side of the water? You. Look at the land. Look at that she's halfway on land, halfway in the water. Now, it can be just like this, where your throne on the land and your feet in the water. This person is watching your throne, watching you sit in this, in your throne near the water, trying to get your attention. You're not paying attention to no phone. You paying attention to how you feel, your emotions, what's going on here. You focused here. Turned your back on this. This person is still thinking, how can I reach out to this person? Damn, they not paying me no attention. How do I get this person's attention? What am I gonna have to do? Equal give and take. What do you have? Why would I find value in your offer? That's what I want to know. Why would I find value in your offer? You teach somebody a very valuable lesson. And I also feel like, also because you're teaching somebody a very valuable lesson, and you and learning you, it feels like you're manifesting someone who's more grounded. Like there's a, what is this? What are the earth signs? Capricorn. Is Capricorn earth sign? I think it is. Yeah. No. Air, water. Oh, fire. Fire starts it off. Fire, earth, air, water, fire. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. There could be there could be somebody in your energy. This is a new person. There could be somebody that wants to invest with you or has this interest in you, but see that you're not focused on them like that. Like, you could talk to this person every day. They happy to talk to you and everything, but when it comes to you giving them much more attention than that, it's like you're having casual conversation with somebody that crushing real bad. They're crushing real bad. Real bad. And it's like you leave them out in the cold. It's like no investment. You don't even see it. You don't care. It's what, just, you already been through something, so you can't possibly be focused on this person. They have plans. They're manifesting you. They're manifesting some sort of equal give and take. This person would be that balance for you. They will be like what you're looking for, but it's like you focused on what you're manifesting for yourself. You focused on your passions. You left a situation, turned your back on a situation that wasn't given so that you can focus on what you want. Jay, shout out to New York Fashion Week. Are you in Fashion Week? What's the scoop, girl? I'm just yapping away. Oh, 2 of Pentacles, 9 of Swords, 9 of Pentacles. That's 11 Pentacles. That's 2 Pentacles again with the 11. Uh-oh, look at that. Uh-oh, look at that. I'm telling you, somebody got their eye on you real bad. But they could see that you coming out of a painful situation, a painful past. Now that you only focus, now it's like somebody messed up real bad. Pinnacle, sword, pinnacle, sword, pinnacle. That's crazy. Literally, I can show you 2 of Pentacles. I can show you 9 of Swords. I can show you 9 of Pentacles. I can show you back to the Swords, Page of Swords, back to the Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. Pentacles, sword, Pentacles, sword, Pentacles. 2 Pentacles, 9 Pentacles, 11 Pentacles. With that 3 Pentacles, with that 1 Pentacle from the Queen, that's 12 Pentacles. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 Pentacles. You can work with somebody. You could be somebody you work with, somebody at your job, somebody you met through work. Somebody that you met through work that you were doing for yourself. You were growing. You were focused on your money. You were focused on your growth. You were focused on yourself. You were nurturing yourself back to health. Back to and understanding that Nine of Swords, that Page of Swords, to me, that's learning the lessons of being disappointed or being frustrated or being unable to sleep and being anxious about some pain. It's like you nurtured yourself back to health. Somebody played with you, kept you in your mind. You decided to disconnect from that, focus on your building, your growth. It's like now you have the upper hand on somebody, and now that person is still trying to penetrate that. Like they still trying to come towards you. They still playing a part, but it's like before you kind of didn't know that they had a different agenda. It's like now you up on game. It's like now that you elevated and grew, now you look at this person as someone that whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like this. Look at this Nine of Pentacles and this Page of Swords. It's like, yeah, it's like, okay, you come in with one sword. I got 9 pentacles. Yeah, you might be a page. You might have some sort of status. You may be recognized. Like, okay, cool. But, like, you only got 1 pentacle. I mean, you only got 1 sword. I got 9 pentacles. Like, I could put the money behind somebody coming to fight you with this sword. I don't have to fight you. We're in 2 different spaces. We're in 2 different lanes. See, the land that you standing on, it bears no growth. You're just here, you know, you're just starting off new. Me, I've been through it, right? The land that I'm standing on, it has growth. There's value here now, right? I have tomatoes, like I have carrots. Like I'm fruitful. Like, what are you talking about? What? Like, what are you talking about? Huh? No. Somebody wanted to keep you in your head, and the longer that you stayed in your head about this person, it's like the more clarity you got. The more that you was 9 of Swords, the more clarity that you got. The more pain that you felt with this person, the more clear things became to you. That this person is not growing with you. That this person is juggling. This person is playing games. This person wants to make you believe, right? This feels like wanting to make you believe that there's something solid and stable here. But again, there is nothing solid and stable here. Look at that. Look at those little bitty flowers that are growing behind this person. These little it looked like leaves. It honestly looked like leaves, and from these bushes, this is grass, right? Like this person, you can't plant no pinnacle in no grass. You got to go out where the dirt at. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to go to the fields. When them fields, it ain't no grass in them fields. Think of a strawberry patch. There's no grass out there. There's a patch of dirt that they planted a seed that's not gonna come with grass. Think of a pumpkin patch. Ain't no freaking grass out there. That's dirt. Them pumpkin seeds was planted and watered and nurtured to grow pumpkins. You buy some water, like water and nature and all that. This is grass. This is supposed to be grassy land. You're nowhere near making an investment towards me. Look at this. 2 pinnacles being so far away from the ground. These pinnacles are going to manifest abundance when it's planted, not when it's thrown up in the air, juggled. No, that's not how that's going to grow. That's not how you grow. What? That's not how you do things. It's like the more that you was in your head about somebody, or was thinking about somebody, or worrying about somebody, the more clarity that you got, the more understanding that you have, the more understanding and reflection that you were able to do on yourself. And it was able to bring you all the way to this Queen of Pentacles, where you understand that this pinnacle is super, super nice, super shiny, but it doesn't do anything on my lap. This pinnacle does nothing in your hands. This pinnacle has to be planted in the ground in order to experience growth. And when it's planted in the ground, it has to be nurtured. That's why the Queen of Pentacles sitting here with this pinnacle is a nurturer. Nurturing the pinnacles that you have, understanding that yes, it's so pretty, it's so shiny, it looks really nice, but it does nothing for me on my lap. It has to be planted, it has to be invested, because if I invest this pinnacle into that ground, I bury it, I invest my time to nurture the growth of this pinnacle, I know that I can have a field of abundance. I can grow from this. This alone is 10 pentacles. So where did you need a man? Where did you need a man at? Where did you need a man at? You became the 10 of Pentacles, just focused on your growth. See, that's where we get it twisted. We think, and when I'm not saying we as in me, you and me, you could feel this way, you could feel different, but I'm saying as humans, I feel like sometimes people place value on a relationship that you're not fully whole until there's a person here, your counterpart here, to complete you. Now that could be true. I feel like you can make it to a point where you have everything that you need, everything that you need, and the only thing that you missing would be that person, right? But it's not that you're missing out on anything. It's they're missing out on you because they're not here. You're here. You're where you're supposed to be. You are where you're supposed to be. And this type of energy and being here where you're supposed to be, the next person that comes to you, they can't be in this energy of playing around, not serious about where they're placing their pentacles, not understanding the value of pentacles and where to place them and how to grow them. No, no, no. You walking away from people playing games because you have this brilliant understanding. You realize, hey, I'm sitting here wasting my time. I'm sitting here, look at this. Ace of Swords, 8 of Swords, and that ace. That's 9 swords right there. We already are talking about the 9 swords. You sat here and you were stagnated in a connection with somebody, anxious about somebody, racking your brain about somebody, frustrated, being alone, can't sleep, can't eat, can't stop thinking about somebody, stuck on a connection that you should have broke free away from a long time ago. But it was good that you stayed there because you got so much clarity. I said that. I said the more time, look, and you already had the page of swords, so that was already 10 pentacles right there. The more that you sat and reflected on a person, the more clarity that you got. This is clarity. Look at the sun. Look at the light behind the sword. There's this clarity. The more that you focused on somebody, the more that you focused on your pain. That's 10 swords. The more that you focused on your pain, the more that you got smart. Like the more, and that's, look at all of this right here in my hand, what I'm holding. 9 pentacles, 10 pentacles, 8 pentacles, 10 plus 8, 18, 1 plus 8, 9, back here, 10 pentacles right here with the ace. And the 10 of swords, I mean, what I'm talking about, pentacles is swords. The 10 of swords is representative of, okay, yeah, you've been hurt, you hit rock bottom, but it's time for you to get up. You're not defeated forever. You were defeated on that situation. Now it's time for you to get up and to find the light and find it within yourself to power through, to persevere. The hard times are over. You already hit rock bottom. Now it's about you getting up on your feet, standing up. You know what I'm talking about? From the day we arrived on the planet, the circle of life. Love is just nothing but a representation of the circle of life. You have fallen in love. You have this experience. It's going so good. The tower hits at an unexpected moment. Everything come crashing down. You got hurt. You got the fuck up. And you kept on going. And you got clarity about it. And you know where to put your love at. And you grew from this situation. And now you know how to nurture yourself when you invest. Now you have value. Now you have worth and value because you know what you experience. You know who you are. You know what you deserve. You know where to place your heart. You know when it's time to walk away. Because when you see that you've built so much, you built yourself up so much to be this Queen of Pentacles, to have this understanding of who you are and your worth and your value as a woman, as a man, as a human being, and what you have done to build yourself up to get to a certain place and a certain status at that, you realize that you don't have time for the games, and everything and anybody that's coming towards you that is not going to invest into you and has no investment, you invest yourself less. Love is a serious business. You don't have time for nobody playing games. You don't have no time for nobody that just want to come into your energy, get their rocks off, come have you ride on a pony. You got a future. That's 3 wands. The future out there. You looking for something that's more long term. Remember how I was talking about pictures? Look at these are not cups. Excuse her for being naked like this. Excuse her for being so vulnerable out here healing. Excuse her for that. She don't means to be naked. She don't means to offend. She's only trying to get to know herself better. Let me do it like this. Right? You see how those cups turned into pictures, how there's more contents of the cup. You see how the contents of what she's pouring out and filtering out of this water is at it establishes growth. Here you have little flowers that's growing because she's pouring into the earth. She's nurturing growth. What can possibly become at this land? More trees. It just takes somebody to get out here to plant them. How does a tree form? Well, you got to start from somewhere, right? You got to find a land that's worth building on. You have to find a solid foundation. You know the worth and value right now is in land. And a lot of people now are buying up land and building their homes on there. You know, a solid foundation, a solid land. Okay, this is where I want to be. I'm landing here. You just saw the Queen of Pentacles and her Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles. You found somewhere stable to start to plow the lands, right? And to plant the seeds. Started from somewhere. You have the desire, you have the ambition, but you got to take the first step. You got to let the past be the past. It's time to transform, and you transform it in a major way. From the Queen of Pentacles, who's someone who's built all of this success on her own, right? Now becomes super elevated, right? Super determined. This person was super determined in order to start building and planting those seeds, in order to nurture those seeds and those plants. And now you have abundance and growth on your land, and now you looking real sharp, real spiffy. Now you looking like somebody everybody want to be around, and you just minding your business. Now somebody want to slowly make an investment towards you. Knight of Pentacles want to come in here, and they being real patient, and it's not because of them not feeling elevated. They feel elevated. They just lack the confidence enough to come toward you. Why? Because you queen status. You've healed and elevated to become the queen. So now when they come toward you, they know they have to have a solid investment. What can I offer this person who has everything? Wish fulfillment, baby. What can I offer somebody who has everything? What is my little bitty coin, right? What is my coin going to do with somebody who has everything, that's already sitting on a throne? This knight is not sitting on a throne. This knight is sitting on a horse. The horse is necessary, but the throne is more stable. The throne is more stable. You got to get off the horse and put the horse in a what? A stable. The horse got to have somewhere to be. You out here with as a knight, you ain't got no water. You ain't got no bag. You ain't got nothing but this one pinnacle and your horse. And you might have to sell your damn horse for something. You might have to use that pinnacle to eat. You ain't got nowhere else to be. You a knight on a horse. You got a duty. You have no stability. Not yet. This is stability. This is having somewhere to put everything that you have. And everything that you have has a place where you're at. You see, the cup has a place. The pentacle has a place. The wand has a place. The sword has a place. You have a wand. Life is full of ups and downs. Yes, you go through it with these people. I want to know, personally, is this actually over? Is it really over this time? Is this cycle complete? Is it done? The Wheel of Fortune. I said, is the cycle complete in the Wheel of Fortune? The ups and downs. You up right now. Because I'm up right now. You up right now. Two of Wands. Somebody is definitely down and definitely still got their focus on you. They didn't get, they're not satisfied. Their soul's not satisfied. Like, it's over for you. Like, in your mind, it's over. Like, you're up, you're elevated, you on top of it right now. You know, you at a distance with this person as well. All they got is the phone. All they got is enabled communication with you. All they got is that device, and they can only see you through that device. But other than that device, you're unreachable, right? Like, they don't have any access to you. Someone has no access to you other than the phone. You working on yourself. You're not even focused on it. It's not something that you... Look, Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You're not even focused on it. Not even worried about it. Not focused on it, not worrying about it. You working on yourself. You building something for yourself. You getting more solid in foundation. You going through the rough patches of building something right now. And what you are working on is very lucrative for you. And it's better for you to just stay focused in your own space. You thinking of a master plan. You planning for the future. You're building for the future. Somebody's going to actually learn patience, or somebody is going to be invoked to elevate. It's like now they feel like, you know what? I got to work on myself. I got to change. It's like, okay, cool. You should have been worked on yourself. You should have been changed. You said you sick and tired of me, but I gotta leave. I wasn't doing my part. I tried to dig deep inside of me, hoping that I can see how I was breaking your heart. And now my friends think I'm tripping. They think I'm slipping, but they just don't understand. Cause when you with me, it feels like I make you feel like no other one can. I'll do anything you want me to. Look, I'll do anything that you want me to. Look at the responsibility that somebody is taking on to come bring you something. Look at how patient somebody gotta be. You patiently waiting for somebody to show you something different. You patiently waiting for something. You have nothing but time. That's what we all got. Nothing but time. We have nothing but time. Everybody want to know what's next to come. What's next out of love? What can I expect? What's the outcome of this situation? Nothing but time until we run out of time. Gotta be in a rush. I can't be running out of time. Ain't no need to rush. For what? It don't matter how fast you get somewhere. Well, if something is not ready, it's not ready. You're still gonna have to wait. I can order me a Pizza Hut right now to go pick it up at the store. And I can leave my house right now, right after I order it, so that it can be ready by the time I get there. But ain't no telling. I get there too quick and the pizza ain't ready yet. I still gonna have to wait. I got to Pizza Hut on time, but my pizza's not ready. You understand me? Nine of Swords. Somebody is stuck on you. Stressed out. They no longer have this connection with you. They no longer have that connection with you. And I feel like they're trying to see this from a different perspective. Hopefully it's from your perspective at this point. You have nothing but time. You have nothing but opportunity now to focus completely on yourself and work on you and do everything that you've been wanting to do, and throw yourself into the fold in the midst of your passions. And you are being patient with yourself in your growth. You don't have to make all of these changes today. Everything is not about today right now. It's not about being fast. It's about being calm. It's about being efficient. It's about working effectively. It's about being patient. It's about balancing yourself out. Yes, you're working on something, right? You're working on something big. It is for you. You're working on yourself, for yourself. You're bringing in stuff for yourself, but you have to understand that everything is a grind, that you have to start from somewhere. This is your start from somewhere. This is your blueprint. You are mapping out the blueprint for where you are going to go, because the next step is you sit here, you put all of this time and this effort into drawing these pinnacles out. Now you got to go showcase these pinnacles. You got to go take these pinnacles somewhere else so that it can become more, right? You worked on this art. Now you got to go put the art on display, right? Yeah, you got to go put the art on display. It's just starting from the ground up, working on it, being patient. Because the more that you focus on whatever that you building on your own, the more that growth that you have, the more balance that you have. It's balancing you out. Whatever you're working on is balancing you out. It is literally whatever you are. Literally, that is crazy. What I was about to say, I said what I was about to say. It is literally balancing out you being grounded and your emotions. Because I seen the cups, I seen the water, 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on the land. If I tell you that these next 2 cards is the Page of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups, again, that water and land combo, you might be meeting a earth sign. The earth sign may you may be coming into union with an earth sign. If you're a water sign, you're coming into union with an earth sign. If you're an earth sign, you're coming into union with a water sign. That's what's gonna work. That's what's gonna work. The Empress is even earth. Is earth, and she's sitting by a waterfall. This is incredible. You are getting new love. There's going to be a new option that comes your way. New love, fresh new start. Someone told me today, new beginnings. The time is long gone. Those times will never return. You're right about that. You were super right. He was super right. But the past is the past. It's been 1 year. It's literally officially this month been 1 year. Well, last month, but it's been 1 year. This person has just been here, like in my energy for no reason. You made your bed, now lay in it. Now that makes how many years that I've been in your energy now. And what has come from that? You give everything to somebody. You do anything that this person asks for you, and still something is just missing. It always disconnects, and you end up walking away. I end up walking away with pain, with trying to understand my position now. Why did this happen to me? Why did I invest myself into the wrong person? Obviously, because to do everything for someone else, to be there for someone else, and them to just tell you that you're not good enough and they have a new situation going on, that's hurtful. Why do you want to continue to inflict pain on me? And then I allow that. Give space, give time. Okay, cool. That's where you at now? Straight. Bye. Once I have this, we're done. We're through. You tell somebody you're done, you're through, and then they continue. It's been on. Next month, the end of next month makes 1 year that this person's been hitting me up. So I'm grounded. Got new love, new opportunity. A very optimistic. It's a very good look right here. Whoever this new person is, this new love is. It's Ace of Cups in this Page of Pentacles. I don't want to focus on the past. I want to look at that. I picked up the deck, and at the bottom of the deck is the freaking Ten of Cups. Wish fulfillment. This person, and look at the Ten of Cups. Again, that land and that water, that stream, right? And that land. This is a solid investment. You're about to get your wish fulfillment. This is somebody who's definitely what you want. Look at how you started off on the outskirts of this land, right? Of this land, not in the land in the sense of ground, but a land in the sense of place. This land, back here, this town, right? The people of Townsville, Powerpuff Girls, right? In the same city, be in the back right here, where it's a celebration, a union, two people, two kids. And then the stream that was not there before. You grew with this person. This person was real love, a true love, a new love that warrants success, warrants wish fulfillment. Is to check out all the boxes. You check out all the boxes for them, they check out all the boxes for you, where you can grow home together. It's crazy. The Lovers. Again, look at the city in the background right here. Look at this. I'm telling you, it's a water sign and earth sign combination. Again, look at how much more closer this person is. King of Pentacles. This person's focused on love. This person wants love. This person doesn't want to feel pain. This person's been through that. They're done. They have an understanding. They know what it's like to have a family. They know what it's like to build a home. They know what it's like to be invested, and they have morals. They may even have kids. Could be a father figure. They understand what stability is, and having stability, not just in a family, but in a relationship. And the relationship you have with family. Could be a Taurus. This town is just throwing me for a loop right now. That's so crazy. Almost every card has that city in the background. This person wanted to take a leap of faith on you. Again, look at that. The Chariot city in the background. Emperor city in the background. This person wants to become something with you. The downside to this person that I just seen right now real quick is that they could be super controlling, and that's their downside. Is that, look, yep, they could be super controlling because of what they've been through. They've been through toxic connections too. They've been hurt before. They've inflicted pain. They've been toxic in the past. They have. But it's the toxic that they have been through. You change. I'm telling you, when I say that you are showing somebody the value of what is inside of a cup, you are teaching somebody something. I'm telling you, somebody you work with, somebody who like, you just least expect it. You least expect it. You didn't even know this person felt like this about you, but they want you. Look, the town again. This person can seem really controlling. You might have to pump their brakes. I'm telling you, you might have to really pump their brakes. Like, stop. No. It's not how that's gonna go. No. Like, you gonna have to stand on business with this person. You know, this person is a man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. This person is a man. Whoever this person is that you are about to come into union with, this possible Taurus person, is looking for love. They're looking for a relationship. They're looking for solid foundations. They're looking for someone who's nurtured. They're looking for someone who's growth, have experienced some growth. They're looking for a grown individual. They're not looking for anybody immature. They're looking to start fresh with somebody who's looking to start fresh. It doesn't seem like this person has unhealthy attachments, but it feels like this person understands what that is. That understands heartbreak, to understand that. I'm going to get into the Devil and the Three of Swords in just a second. but somebody definitely want to take they like you. They like how you're just free and just, you know, vibing. Look at the woman in the Lover's card, and look at the mannerisms that they're doing. Both of their hands are extended out. They're free. They're not holding on to anything. They're free. They're taking a leap of faith. There's a puppy involved. Somebody has a puppy. Somebody has a little puppy, little dog. Somebody is into music. Somebody's good with animals. Somebody's just really nurturing. Just somebody who's so free and just new, like just newness. Like someone's new. It's like you're bright light. Your aura is giving yellow. I need to figure that out. Their aura is giving yellow, or their view of you is just happiness, freedom, like peace of mind, peace, like happy, like vibes, jovial. I don't know what yellow means in aura, whatever, but like that's what it means to me. I'm just happy. It's just someone, the sun is shining. It's bright. It's just out. They want to see you outside. I don't know if you like flowers, or they want to give you flowers, or they're just abundant in flowers. Somebody who's really stable in money, stable in business, good decision making, father figure. I see that here with the emperor, ready to build, ready to invest. They could teach you a few things, right? I saw the emperor pop out a bit in reverse, so they are controlling. I do want to see about that. That could be their toxic trait, is that they are controlling. That could be the only downside to it, that they are controlling. They have to relinquish this bit of control. Their toxic trait is that they just have to control the situation. They have to be in control of the situation. It might be a lot too for you to relinquish control to this person and follow their lead. That could be a lot. That could be tormenting. They want to see you outside. They want to meet with you outside. They want to get outside of a certain environment. They want to be outside. They want to see the lights, or go somewhere with you, or take you outside of an environment that it's kind of inappropriate to have in that environment. They want to have it outside of that environment. There's so many people that's naked. Let me see all of this nakedness. This is crazy. Cause you just sitting in your energy and you just too happy. Like you know what I mean? Like you just too happy in this environment. Hold on, let me pull up all the naked people. All the naked people. So let me start with the two people that's naked. These are the cards that I got: the Lovers, the Moon, and the Devil. Two people naked. Lovers, two people naked. Devil, two people naked. Three of Pentacles, one person naked. Amuse. Amuse. You're beautiful to this person. I don't know if they look at pictures, or they have this image in their head, like, this is deep. This is deep. This is deep. Why this is deep is because they love your body. They love your body. You could be thicker, a little more plump, a little more fluffy. They love it. They love it. If you're into like hair on your body, they like that too. Just whatever you given, they with. They may not have thought they liked it before, but on you, they like it. They like your hair. They like your style. Just the essence of who you are. Just the purity of who you are. Just you. It's you. However you come right now, they love it. They're infatuated with that. And I feel like you're experiencing the growth and the change, right? And I see that they're watching you grow, and they're watching you change. This person is supportive. This person is obsessed. It almost feels it's also another person who sees this growth and this change within you, and they're obsessed. Like somebody don't want you to move on. It's just like a lingering shadow figure that's just in the back, that's lurking around you, that just won't go away for nothing in this world. Could be Aries, could be a fire sign. They feel attached to you. You probably met them through work. A lot of this relationships that you have probably is common cause connections. It's where you meet these people. Different places, different places you are for work or something like that. Professional environments. Jeez. Ten of Cups again. Now, here we go. Here we go. The Five of Wands and the High Priestess. You know that there's some conflict. You know that there's going to be some conflict or something like that. You sense it. You sense conflict. What is this? What is this conflict? What is this Five of Wands? It feels like a ex-lover in the past energy, or someone in the past. They didn't work out with that person. It was a tower moment between, they broke up with this person. This is a female who is lurking in their energy or something like that. I feel like there's somebody who's putting up a fight about this person leaving them behind, or a breakup that they haven't gotten over, or somebody who hasn't gotten over a breakup. There could be some drama coming from that in the future. Like in the future, if you get anywhere, like if you get with this person in the future, there could be some drama that comes. It doesn't really seem to affect you much. You're just still being happy, because I feel like you and this person end up being together and it's just a good vibe, and y'all have an understanding. It doesn't change the situation with that person. I feel like you have an understanding of why they did certain things or made certain actions. You also can understand why someone would also be really upset that it didn't work out. 8 of Wands, 3 of Wands, what's that? 11 Wands. Yeah. You have options coming in. It's somebody that can't stand you. Somebody that can't stand you, hate you because they ain't you, and you would care less. It's like you're not fighting no woman over no man, because there's so many men out there and you have so many options out there, and you're moving into a space where all these options are going to be coming towards you. It's like, how could you be tripping off somebody that you're not even in pursuit of? These people are in pursuit of you. 8 of Wands. Look at this. Somebody on a motorcycle jetting away fast from someone else. They're leaving a situation. Somebody got left and they bitter about it, and they don't like you for it. It's King of Wands and your energy again. It's so funny. I started off this reading and it was the Queen of Wands, and the Queen of Swords and the King of Wands. And the Queen of Swords is pretty much like not trustworthy, like doesn't trust this King of Wands, and he's still holding on. He's still very frustrated that she's cold towards him or something. Queen of Swords. Okay, she want to be discussed. I'm going to go into a different deck. She's cold. Look at this. This lady in this Lover's card is reminding me of somebody, and then the Queen of Swords to pop out. What is up with this bitch? Straight up. Queen of Swords. What's up with this bitch? Strength. You're strong. You have this sort of strength, like this no back down type of energy. Like you're just in your energy and you're proud of that, right? And you're just confident, and you know who you are. You command a room. You have Leo in your energy. You're the center of attention, and it bugs people. You're liked in real life. Like, in real life, people like you. Anywhere you at, people like you. Anything you do, people like you. People hate that people like you. Yeah. You know what you're doing in work. You know who you are in life. Hello, Infinity. You're just a strong individual, and you're light. And that bothers people. Your strength. I'm telling you, you happy, you have fun, you are liked in real life, you have friends, people say positive things about you. It's like, it's just there. Another thing is you're not focused on what they're focused on. Oh, I didn't get it yet. Infinity. The Chariot, but in reverse. You're not focused on going to places that this bitch is wanting to go. You're focused on yourself. You are so, it's just like you're self-centered, but you're the center of attention, but you're not really self-centered. You still have that camaraderie. You work well with people. You have good relationships with people. You are a ray of sunshine. Like, you are the energy. You are a ball of energy. You are fun. You're happy. You're funny. People watch you. They spy on you. Like, they don't know how you do it. They want to know how you do it. They hate. They hating. Because this person isn't elevated. This person isn't growth. This person isn't love. I got you, Infinity. You paid for 3 cards, right? Mad hater. You good. How can I help you today? What would you like to know? You are good. My villain got me all in my feelings. I'm feeling something. I can't explain the feeling. I just feel like killing something. I'm missing something. Why? Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I'm feeling something. Can't put my finger on it. What the fuck am I missing? And what is this feeling? And why do I feel like killing something? I need to start writing that again. That was hard. What are L's intentions for infinity? What are L's intentions for infinity? Okay. Let's see. What are L's intentions for infinity? Shoulder to cry on. This person wants to be a shoulder for you to cry on. Maybe this person wants for you to be a shoulder that they can cry on. $16. Let me see. One more card on what are L's intentions towards infinity. they want to either be a safe space for you where you can let your guard down. This person feels like a fire sign for sure. You got the 10 of Wands, the 6 of Leo is standing out to me right in the middle. But they could be a fire sign, Aries. What's that other fire sign? Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius. I think the 10 of Roses. I do think is a Sagittarius. But they hella got fire. If they're not a fire sign, oh, he's a Leo. That's crazy. Yeah, this person either wants to be able to open up to you to let their guard down, or wants you to be able to let your guard down. If you are defensive or have this, like, you know, not a block, but like you just super defensive and you just super like protective of yourself. It's like you can lay down yo I want to lay down my burden down by the riverside. Like you can lay down your burden. Like you don't have to be afraid of this person. Like they want to win. They value you. They see you as a trophy. Like they see you as like worthy, you know. They want to be the challenge winner. They want you to recognize them. They want you to recognize them as a man, you know. They want you to show them that you, like, you know, I see it all the time, right? That men, I knew it, right? But men want to be felt like want to feel like they're the man. I'm so nosy. I'm so nosy. But no, it's somebody who like wants to feel like a man. They want you to relinquish the burdens that you felt or feel. They want to lighten your load. They want to be your man. I don't know. They want to be a man that you call on, right? Like they want to suit up, right? You calling them, I got a flat tire, suiting up. Like they're gonna come fix your tire. Like they just want to be like, they want to be the man. They want to be that guy for you, right? I'm also seeing the star card, you know, since a celebration, right? Like they're being celebrated. You're being celebrated. I guess their intention is to celebrate you, or to celebrate with you, or to have, you know, parties and, you know, I don't know, to host something or want to host you or celebrate you, bring you around, like have you, they want to be your companion. They want you to be their companion. Look at this. Look at this shirt, right? This button down, right? That could be what he's wearing here under the suit that he has on, you know? Like I pay attention to details like that. And it's funny too because this looks like a cup, right? Like this card is reminding me of the Ace of Cups in the standard traditional tarot deck, where that Ace of Cups is coming just out of nowhere, out of the hand, is holding a cup up. It's like, yeah, they want to be this lover. They want you to let your guard down. They want you to be able to count on them. They want to be the man in your life. They want you to be able to open up. They want to be a man. They want you to count on them. Oh no. I can't reach the top of this refrigerator. Can you come with this? Oh, please. I got this. Like they're just so chill and like, yeah, I got this. Don't worry. It gives team effort. It definitely gives team effort. I'm telling you, this person wants to be honored as a man. I like it. I like it. It makes me think of like the question I've been seeing on the Shade Room probably like a day or two ago, where somebody asked like, do you think that a man changes when, did Queen, was that Queen Naija who tweeted that or something like that? I don't know. I seen it on the Shade Room somewhere or on Instagram, where it was like, would a man um is it a woman who the man changes for? Does he change for the right woman, or does he change when he's ready? That's what it feels like. Like he's ready. Like he's getting ready. Like he's ready. Destiny. Destin. I don't know. Oh, I never even made that assertion before. Destin is the male name of destiny. That's fire. If I have twins, I'd probably call them Destin and Destiny. That's fire. Well, yeah, Infinity. Okay. They wanna be your man. Is there a song like that? I wanna be your man. If I no. I wanna be your man. Is that Zapp Roger or something like that? I don't know. Cause now I'm also hearing Ja Rule. I wanna be your chick. I wanna be down for you. Do you trust me? Love me. You can do it all, baby. Trust me, I'm your down ass chick. You welcome. You are so welcome. Do you trust me? Love me? Do you really love me? Trust me? Down ass chick part 1. There's a lover's connection that is manifesting with somebody. A real relationship is manifesting. It could be a past person wanting to manifest a relationship with somebody. Let's see. Let's see what the Fairies Oracle has to say today. I miss going live. This be fun. I was just sitting here thinking like, yeah, I want to do readings, like general readings. Twin flame union, heart, body, mind, and soul. Somebody got a twin flame. I think of the song New Flame, Usher, Chris Brown. Natural evolution. Oh my gosh. Psychic connection. Oh yeah, it's definitely a divine union right here. Twin flame union right here. Oh, thank you, Infinity. Somebody just want the benefit of the doubt. So it's crazy, as I was grabbing this deck, I was even trying to figure out, oh my gosh, I was trying to figure out I was trying to figure out which deck, if I wanted to pick this deck back up for you, Infinity. Hey Jay, what's up? It's New York. I said Fashion Week. I knew New York Fashion Week. Wait, it's almost over. What day is it? It's just Monday. What the heck? Oh, do Fashion Week start on the weekend? Is it not a full week of fashion? Okay, you're gonna have to put me on when it comes to Fashion Week. But Infinity, I was trying to see if I wanted to pick back up this pink deck or not. And the other deck started to shift and move. And what almost fell was this card. Faith. I have faith and hope in our connection and in us. I know you have been brought into my life for a reason, and it's bigger than both of us. I know that we are destined. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Didn't I say that? I'm about to cry. Didn't I say that? I said destined, destiny. I don't know, right? That we are destined to be together, and I have faith on God that they will bring that they will find a way for us. Whoever wrote this card is crazy. I have faith in God that they will find the way for us, or that he will find the way for us. That was very hopeful. That was very hopeful. And look, so 3 cards. It was like I caught this card from falling, right? Faith. Right up under faith was time apart. This time apart is giving us both an opportunity to work on ourselves and be the best version. I need to retreat a bit until I get over what is bothering me. Does not mean that you're bothering him. Doesn't mean that there's something about you and the connection that y'all have that could be bothering him. It can honestly just be whatever in his life that's bothering him, right? I don't want you to see me like this. You see what I'm saying? I am protecting you from my dark shadow side. You see what I'm saying? It could be just something that he going through, right? And in that thinking, I am thinking about you at this moment. Thought of you never leave my mind, no matter where I go. The songs I am hearing reminds me of you. It makes me more vulnerable and think about you even more. Somebody is thinking about you. No, 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 I've been thinking about you. You know, no, no. And I just thought that was so weird that all of these 3 cards, and I didn't even consider picking up this deck. So to see faith, it was just kind of crazy. And for me to read it and see destined. Didn't I say if I had twins, I would name them Destin and Destiny? That's crazy. Let me see. Will this person reach out? That was crazy. This is the sun card in this deck. You see the number 19? If you go to any traditional tarot deck, the number 19 is the sun. That is yes. That is yes. This person will reach out soon. They coming. The limo is the chariot. If you look at any traditional tarot deck, the number 7 is the chariot. You see the 7 on there. 07. In military time, 19, that's military time. That's military time. 1907, that's 707. They could be getting ready to hit you up. Eight of rings. They working on themselves. They do. Yeah, this is the 8 of pentacles. 1907, 8. And it was two It was 2 major arcana cards. The Sun, the Chariot, and the Eight of Pentacles. They working on themselves, but they coming. They got to get over something that they working on their own. Maybe it could actually really be work. Maybe they just really focused on work, but they see you. They think about you. They're thinking about you. Look. Not the Empress, the you at the bottom of the deck. Any standard traditional tarot deck, the number 3 is the Empress. I see it say Bachelorette. But look, focus is on you. The focus is on you. I don't know if this person works in media, is a cameraman, does filming or something like that, as a job or something. But yeah, it feels like their focus is on you. Their cameras, it's on you. They're thinking of you. Or they could just be working on themselves, wanting to be right for you. They're healing. Okay, Jay, you got to tell me. You said it started last week, Fashion Week. Oh, but it's going through the 15th. Have you been in any shows? Holler at me. Oh, you did tell me you and your son was going to be in a fashion show. How did it go? Did it already happen? What's up, Jay? Let me know something. Infinity, that is really good news. That is really good to hear. You are so welcome. Happy birthday to you. 1907. $707. I want to do some numerology right now. I don't know why I said it like that. Numerology. I don't got no pencil. I ain't got no pen or no pencil to write it down. So, oh, I got a marker right here. I'm gonna just grab a marker. Any color, any color, any color. Any color, any color, any color, any color, any color, any color, any color. I'm choosing this one. Okay. 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 I like this color. Ooh. Not the same 3 cards that was gonna fall actually fell on the floor. These cards going everywhere. That's so funny. And it's those exact 3 cards. Let me put it this way. 1111. 111. Let me hold you. Come caress my body. You got me going crazy. Yeah. Turn me on. Turn me on. 1907. Could be a time. $26. 19 plus 7 is 26. 19 to the 26. 2 and 6 is 8. Today's the 8th. I don't know wherever you at. 1907. That's literally 707 in military time. The 8th, the 19th, the 26th at 707. I'm also intuitively picking up on the 14th. I don't know where I'm getting this from. Why I'm thinking like that. But we just gonna throw that out there. I said Destiny. And that came out. Come caress my body. You got me going. You just may have to wait. Because I'm seeing wait. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Ooh. Dang. I need a chiropractor. Ooh. Ooh. Crying over me, heartbroken, all this hope for me. Keep going on and on for me. Heartbroken, I'm so lucky. What is the indecision about? Why would somebody be decisive? Somebody who's at a loss. Somebody feels real sad. Ooh. They don't know which way to go. They heartbroken. They heartbroken. Roles have definitely been reversed. Roles have definitely been reversed. Somebody is sad. They want to continue to take a leap. They want to continue to try. They're indecisive on whether or not they should. They've been denied. They out in the cold. They're dwelling on it. They feeling heartbroken. Damn. They're gonna be all right. They are holding on. You are in this person's thoughts and energy. I feel like they feel let down. I feel like they had their hopes up. But you cracked or shattered their heart. This somebody you hurt. This somebody you hurt. feel like this person still, I think the indecision is whether or not they should still pursue or not, because that's the journey card. And it's a work boot. So either they went to work or they at work thinking about it. Like, they just heartbroken at work. It's just sad. They're in a bad mood. Hopefully they don't start crying at work, because that would spark a lot of curiosity. You'd be like, what? They could be having some curiosity as to why you don't want to deal with them. Or maybe it's like you made something super clear to somebody. Yep. Your journey is alone, or just not with this person. It's like you decided to kick this person out your life. You gave somebody the boot and you focused on yourself. Your journey ends in abundance. The Wheel of Fortune. Cycles. You gave the boot. You gave somebody the boot. You're not going through this cycle with them. You were focused on your you focused on your success. You focused on yourself. You focused on, you know, your luck. You're focused on what else is out there for you. You're not going through cycles anymore. Your journey leads you to abundance. That abundance is good fortune. You're ending cycles. Look at that. Cycles, endings. It's over. Is it over? For you, it is. Is it over for that person? Are they over it? Are they over you? Are they over you? Oh. 4 gems. It was in reverse. I showed it to you in reverse, and that's possessive. Look at that. That's 5 pentacles. No, they're possessive over you. They're not over you, but they're out in the cold. They can't get close to you. Now they self-victimizing. They really hurt. Look, they're stuck on you. They thought they was about to have this new opportunity. They thought they was going to come in with some charm, and that was going to win you over. They were very ambitious in pursuit of you. They probably had a third party, but they thought that they were very strong and very confident in the fact that they were manifesting you back into your life, and you told them something that they were not prepared to hear today. Will this person reach out again? Lost. Will this person reach out again? Resilience. I just saw resilience. This person. Three of Cups, the Hierophant, and the Two of Swords. 3, 5 is 8. That's funny. 3, 5, and 3, 5, 2. 3 and 5 is 8. Plus 2 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. They want to reach out again, but they're very indecisive about it. Like, you told them that they were blocked, or they are blocked, so it's like they want to reach out hoping that they're not blocked, or that you unblock them, or something like that. It's like they have to unlearn some sort of behavior. They have to, I guess they think, I don't know. I feel like they had the wrong idea about you. Clarity. They see now. Now they see that it's over. Endings. 10 of Swords. You damn near killed them. They didn't think you would move on from them. They thought the draw was enough. Will this person reach out again? Yep. Resilience. That's funny. Six of Pentacles. I mean, six of Wands. Victory. It's like they'll be resilient until they got what they want. So they'll sort out some priorities, or need to sort out some priorities, get their priorities straight, figure out how. It's like they feel like they gotta have their shit together before they come at you again, because you ain't gonna mess with them if they don't got their shit together. They gotta work on themselves. They can't be in a sense of need at all. You're not attracted to that. Let me hold you. Hey, BG. Oh, I'm here. All these cards had just fell, and I picked them up, and I just started kind of reading them. And it was kind of like hitting on some stuff that I was going through today. I'm not going to lie. Let me get this filter up out of here. It was cool, but it got to go. Sorry. Okay. I got a new deck out too, so let's see. Is your ex, Alexander, a Libra, coming back? Let's see. Is your ex, Alexander, coming back? 2 cards that showed up, that showed out. The Hanged One and the High Priestess. Maybe it feels like this person is either on hold or hung up or is waiting for something. If they are coming back, it's more so with thought. It's more so with thought than with energy. It doesn't really feel like yet. Also, because these are 2 major arcana cards with the Hanged One and the High Priestess. 12 plus 2 is 14. So it brings me to, or makes me think of Temperance. So maybe in time, maybe they're being very patient, letting some things balance out. I don't know if you intuitively been feeling their energy, feeling their presence, or there's been some tarot readings of saying there's an ex-lover coming back or something you just been seeing, something, I don't know. But right now, this person is just kind of dangling out there somewhere. I don't feel like they're completely out of your energy at this point. But yeah, I think they're definitely either holding themselves back or this person was a burden to you, and it's just kind of like you don't really see it for them right now. They'll always be attracted to you. They'll always want to come back. They'll always want to have something with you. You'll always kind of be the apple of their eye. But right now, no, it doesn't feel like they're coming back just yet. Because the Hanged One is maybe, the High Priestess is yes, but the Ten of Wands is kind of like on the fence a little bit, kind of like holding themselves back. So, not right now. I don't think so. Not right now. What does Shahab? What does that mean? Because there was somebody in the chat earlier that's name was Shahab. Shubham. I feel like you asking if somebody gonna call somebody. Is somebody gonna call? What Niha is saying? What's these cards? Are they all in reverse, mama? The Judgment in reverse, the Magician in reverse, the Strength in reverse. I don't think so. Not yet. Yeah, BG, I don't think that this Alexander person is coming back yet. Oh, thank you. You cute too. You know English enough. You know it. You know it good enough. I wonder if people think from like other countries think that Americans want to be complimented and that's how you get free readings. Is this person gonna call? Maybe, but maybe. You're welcome. Amanda, hi. I'll answer a question for you. Why not? Let me hold you. Come caress my body. You got me going crazy. You're welcome. What happened to you? I don't know. What happened to Amanda in the next 24 hours? Ooh, I'm so happy it was strength. That would have been crazy. I would have had to log off if it would have been the death card, huh? I got dark humor. Strength. I don't know. You probably are going to be finding some inner strength. Maybe you'll be a little bit compassionate towards the situation, or somebody will show you some sort of compassion. Somebody will probably be really nice to you. Like somebody probably won't have your back on something. Maybe you'll blow up on somebody and go full beast mode on somebody, and somebody be like, hold on, wait, calm down. You know? Something like that. Something like that. You could go ahead and check the description for me, Amanda, for 2 more cards. Only would be $2. The description box has the info for a full reading. Or for 5 cards, because I'm saying 5. For 5 cards, it's $5. 2 cards, $2. The 1 card is $1, but I gave it to you for free. For free. Certified your mattress, or your mattress is free. That's funny. Let me hold you, come caress my body. If not, it's okay. See you next time. Turn me on, turn me on. Come caress my... Why am I singing that? Why is it so stuck in my head? Butterfly kiss. Hello. Okay, baby, I'm waiting on you, baby. Okay, baby, I'm waiting on you, baby. Ooh. It's so hot. It is so hot. Ugh. It's so hot. Is it hot where y'all at? I'll bust out some numerology too. Have some numbers together. Set you on the right trail. You know. Put you on the right track. La la la. La la. The dog outside is barking when I'm talking. That's so funny. Animals be sensing stuff. Animals have a real good sense of things. Especially of the natural or supernatural animals. Got striations. Touch. Okay, I'm on some reggae dance hall music. King of Swords. The Devil. Intellect restriction. Somebody is not being very mindful. Somebody is not being very demure. Very mindful. Very cutesy. Jeez. You got the grocery store, girl? What you getting at the grocery store? What you cooking tonight? You're welcome. Somebody's in their head real bad. Somebody can't get out their head. Somebody is obsessed. Who is that? Somebody is obsessed. Somebody is obsessed and they're restricted from their fulfillment. They're restricted from reaching their fulfillment with some sort of clarity. I'm saying somebody's not being very mindful and they're restricted from clarity. They're blocked. It feels like they're like attracted to the wrong things or the wrong people or something like that. They have to go hermit mode in order to fix this, in order to get unrestricted. Somebody's blocked. Somebody's locked up. They won't let me out. Somebody could be in a mental prison. Mental prison. Yeah, they got a lot of work to do to get up out of there. They feel the burden. They feel the pressure. They are responsible. They know they are responsible for something. They're holding on to a lot. They need to release something. They holding back too. Ooh, Ace of Wands. They need a helping hand. But somebody's not coming to the rescue. Somebody's not coming to the rescue. They're sad. I don't want to say depressed. That's very serious. but they're stuck and trapped in the past, thinking about the past, a past person, a past relationship. What is the devil in the sun? Like their toxicity, their negative ways have been exposed. They have been exposed for being very toxic. 15 plus 19 is 34. 7. Somebody's moving on from their toxic person. But they're super attracted. Super attracted. They just keep finding themselves. They're obsessed. They're obsessed. You're not paying them much attention. You have clarity. You have clarity. You're focused on yourself. Look. You have clarity. You're focused on yourself. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Somebody now is realizing that they chose the wrong person. And now the person that they left for someone else, their focus is now back on that person. And they have noticed a change. It's very clear that someone has changed and someone is very to themselves, growing. They just gonna have to watch you shine. Okay, I'm gonna give you some confessions of a soulmate, BG. For messages from Luis. I'm gonna give you that. Yeah. Confessions of Soulmate. Okay, let's get some messages from Louise for BG. Spark. We have a spark between us, which is undeniable and visible to everyone around us. You are the miracle that dropped into my life and lit me from within. Look up at the stars tonight and know that I am under the same sky thinking about you. We are destined to be together for many lifetimes. We don't need to rush this love. Our love is eternal. We don't need to rush, baby. They feel the spark. Earlier, I was like something about tonight. Like they might hit you up tonight. He might respond tonight. Maybe that's true. Hold me. Oh. Hold me fell out, but it fell. I don't even know where it went. And wait. I'll get you another card. But hold me came out. This one says, I haven't wanted to admit to myself how I really feel for you. It means stepping out of my comfort zone. It's time. I know it's taking me a while. I do know what you need and I want to do this right. Please wait for me. And I will do things right between us when I come forward to you. Wait. If you think I'm lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. Divine timing will be your third card. We are on the journey and the divine dance on the soul plane. It will manifest into the physical world in perfect divine timing. All we have to do is trust and have faith that it will work out beautifully. Wow. So there's definitely a spark Louise feels with you. He just wants you to be a little bit patient. You know, I feel like he's hopeful that the connection will progress in a positive way. That is all in divine timing. That is coming. That is coming. I feel like he's a little bit afraid, like, of what this could possibly mean for him. Oh, it didn't even go that far. I was just right there the whole time. I'm thinking I had to go dig for it. It says, hold me. What does it say? Things are not right in my world, and I am longing for your embrace today. Please send me your love so that I know everything will be okay. I told you the tower moment. Remember, I said there's something going on over there. In his world, in his life, he's focused on what is in front of him right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sometimes, like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, men, all they really need is somebody who's patient and patient with them. Sometimes all they need is a little bit of patience and somebody who's patient with them. Don't be too patient. Don't be too lax on them, though. Yes. Always send him love. Just send him love. Just send him good vibes. Because he feels that. When you connected with somebody, like when you have a spark with somebody, y'all have this connection, right? Like when you're talking to somebody, got comfortable with somebody, planning little things that you're doing together, having conversation, there is a connection that you are building with that person. You are getting to know someone. You are opening up yourself to them. They're opening up to you because you guys are in a connection. You are consistent in communication, right? And it just becomes, you're building a bond, and that bond will prove to either be bendable, expendable, or breakable, and or unbreakable. So sometimes I feel like men just deserve a little bit of grace, like just a little bit of grace. um Especially in the dating stages and in the getting to know you stage, like not putting too much pressure or not having too much expectations when it comes to men. I think they just need a little bit of that, because I feel like us women, we have these expectations immediately of what a man is supposed to do. Oh, you supposed to come into my life. You supposed to hit me up every day. You supposed to call me. You supposed to text me. You supposed to respond like quick, type shit. Like we be wanting that. That's what we want, right? Um, but sometimes we just need to give a little grace to these men out here, because men are working hard. Like, they are maintaining a lot. They're men. There's a lot of things that men go through that I feel like women take for granted because we just don't know. And vice versa. I think it's a lot that women go through that men take for granted or don't know. They're not privy to it. They're not thinking about that. I think sometimes people could get wrapped up in just themselves, and that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes they just need to feel comfortable enough to open up. They need to feel a little comfortable to let their guard down, because Drake make songs and it be R&B sometimes, and he be singing sometimes, and people be calling him sensitive. And why he gotta be all sensitive? You feel me? Like, a man don't want to be hurt. Like, a man don't want to be called sensitive. They don't like that. They not fans of that sensitive word. They don't like that word. Um, are just feeling judged for expressing their emotions. And then how they grew up having to be hyper masculine, especially around hyper masculine men. That's like, you better not cry, don't cry, men don't cry, and don't do this, men don't do that. So that affection that they have, that ability to connect with their emotions, sometimes is suppressed, and they have to feel super comfortable and put their guard down. They have to feel super comfortable to let their guard down. Sometimes they just need a little bit of grace. But some dudes ain't shit. I'm gonna tell you that now. A man told me today. He said he know niggas ain't shit. So if you know that, I know that, we know that, niggas ain't shit. Sorry, sometimes. He didn't have his mom around, only his dad and grandparents. So you feel he does that. And that's sad too, because like I don't feel like it's sometimes. I think that it's all the time. I think a child growing up, like finding themselves, I think it's very important to have both parents in your life, you know, that balance, right? Whether you're a male or a female, I feel like it's important to have both of your parents. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't grow up with both their parents, or don't have that balance and understanding, and also don't have that example, right? Because like his dad could have been in a different relationship with somebody as he was growing up, or could have just been a player, you know. You mimic what you see other people do, um or just like your parents do. Like that is your first friend, your first inspiration, your first motivation, your first like support system, your first like example of what life is like. You know, when you are young and you look up to your parent, it's like kind of what your life is going to kind of be like, you know, because they put you on this path, right? Like that's that you they put you on the path that was already existent, because that's what their life is like. So you know, that's the only example he had to learn from. And then you grow up and you see things and you develop your own morals and your own consciousness and your own desires and your own path. It's crazy. It's deep. It's deep. As a single mom, that's what I fear so much, because their dad is around sometimes but doesn't live near. Literally. Literally. Like I resonate with that, seriously. You know? And it's confusing. It's confusing for a kid to just to have that one parent, because like no matter what you try to do to try to shield your kids away from just your emotions and your desires and your, like, you have to completely be whole to that child, even though you're falling apart, like, and then to hold it together. And sometimes it's hard to, and it's just like as a mom, you go through a lot. You go through a lot. So moms are literally the best, you know. Single moms, the best, because it's like you can, and then it's like a constant growth. Like you're constantly experiencing growth in your life, and that's aside from you being a mom. You like don't get too caught up in being just a mother. Like that is your main focus, your main duty, but also like you have to have time for yourself. You have to have time to have that special time with a person that you're liking, you know. It just is a balance. So then you stretching yourself thin, because then you gotta work, you gotta go to the grocery store, you gotta buy the clothes, gotta go to the mall, gotta go shopping. The one kid real tough on them shoes. Them shoes is dirty. You can't be walking around with dirty ass shoes. They real rough on shoes. They got holes on the bottom of the soles falling off. What did you do today? What the hell? What war did you fight today? Because I just bought them damn shoes. Now you got to go buy some more shoes. Just bought some shoes. You got to get groceries. You have to go to work. You got to prepare them. You got to prepare dinner. You got to prepare breakfast. You got to prepare, you know, it's a lot. It's never time. It's never enough time to focus on yourself and to have that, right, mom dad kind of vibe, like masculine feminine energy or whatever. It's now you seeing your mom be a feminine, but also having to maintain that strength of a masculine. So now it's just kind of like, damn, where is that balance, right? And that just creates a weird equilibrium. And what am I even talking about? Ugh, it never ends. It doesn't. So to have your tribe, to have ripped jeans, dirty shirts, stains, just the backpack dirty. They done left the sandwich you done made them 2 weeks ago in there. They didn't eat it. They done forgot. You done forgot. You thought they ate it. It ain't got it. It's moldy. The back is stank. You was looking for this smell. What is this smell? You can't find it. You didn't even know. You check the backpack. It's just mold in there. It's just like, who? You gotta get a new backpack, new school supplies, throw the whole shit away. Damn. Teach them a lesson, like, hey, you can't do this. Make sure it doesn't happen again. They like, okay, mommy, I won't let it happen again. But they just kids. You can't blame them, can't fault them. They'll let it happen again. You gotta constantly remind them. You know, it just never ends. Oh, trust me, if my village is watching me now, like, they'll let you know I definitely count on my village for sure. What? Village? Oh, village! Come get these children! I need personal time! I need my personal space! Yes, and it literally becomes that. Like, these children, they literally become your reason, your everyday. And then it's like, working a 9 to 5 or whatever the schedule may be. It couldn't even surpass 8 hours, 10, 12 hour days, whatever it is. It's like, when do you sleep? When do you rest? When do you recuperate? Just what your body needs, what you need to function, right? It gets hard. It gets hard. It gets hard. And then it's like, sometimes the 9 to 5 is not enough. Sometimes just working one job is not enough. So then you either got to come up with a side hustle, but then you also need to find time for the side hustle. But then also, the side hustle takes up free time. The free time that you would have had to focus on your kids is now going towards the side hustle. The side hustle is for the kids, but they don't understand that. They just see that you always busy. Now, that one person that they had constantly in their life is busy. You can't win. It's hard. It really is. And you got, this person that you had the children with just popping up here and there, like just a here and there type of vibe. So then they be like super excited. Now that's somebody. This it's almost like a new person in their life, right? Every single time they pop up, it's a new person. It's excitement. It's joy. It's desire. They miss that person. They miss their other parent. Then it's like, oh, they get super excited, and then like disappointed because then that person goes away and they don't see them again, and it's almost like a distant memory. Kids have really good memories, are very perceptive. They have this their own understanding for certain things. My son's 5 years old and he's starting to try to like understand what is not being said, right? Like things that are not spoken. He's like, oh mom, like you work all night, huh? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, so all day you're tired, you want to sleep, huh? And it's just like, not all day, but like I'm going to need some time in the day to go to sleep, to be prepared for me to go to work. But the reason I work overnight is so that I can spend the whole day with you. But I can't spend any day if I have no energy to spend. You're 5. You want to play. You want to run around. You want to have engagement. You want your mom. You're a mommy's boy. It's who you know constantly, consistently in your life. It's crazy. Am I in therapy? What the fuck? Yeah, and it's that guilt, like that mom guilt. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you true and honestly, my son hates when I'm on live. He hates it. He told me, I hate when you're on live. I'm like, this helps us, son. Like, this could turn into something, right? He has no understanding of that. He just knows that when I'm on live, it's less attention on him. He's a Leo. He wants you to, hey, mommy, watch this. And he'll just take off running and then come back and then take off running. It's like, you want me to watch you run back and forth. It's so exciting. For him, for me, I'm just watching you run back and forth. It's just that. For sure. But it's just the attention, just that active parent, right? That active, I'm watching you, I'm listening, I'm here, let's talk. Yeah, can I ask you something? Ask me. Da, 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 and then it's the tired of, yeah. It takes a lot to be a mom, and I'm learning every single day. but it's so much that I have to learn, and there's a relationship that I'm still molding and building with my son, so he has an understanding of me and I have an understanding of him. Though he is only 5, he is his own individual person, and it's me being his only parent. Is like I'm still learning what being a mom is, you know, a boy mom at that. It's hard. It's hard. This is therapy. That's touching on a topic, isn't it? Ambition. But honestly, like I don't see it as complaining. I don't feel like I'm complaining. I just feel like it's more so recognition of like, at the end of the day, I made this bed and I have to lay in it. You know, I made this bed. And I gotta wash the sheets and make the bed every day. A boy and a girl, for sure. There's this guy, he's an African man, and he has these, like, you know, incredible philosophies on life, right? And I say they're incredible because sometimes they're unrealistic, or it isn't as simple as he makes it seem, right? But he was saying something about he's like, have 2 kids, because with 2 kids, it's possible, it's maintainable for one person to take care of 2 kids, but one person to take care of 3 kids is too much. And I was like, might be right about that. Because it can get overwhelming as a single mom with 1 kid to take care of just that 1 kid and yourself. The Empress gift. Mommy, we're consistent. You ain't gotta pay no bills. I found that pain get worse when you don't take the time to heal. How do you feel about knowing me? I can feel your controlling me. I need to take these nails off. That's why I'm like, if I get a man, it'll be another child I gotta clean after. But that's why, like, a man is going to come in and recognize, like, you as a woman and what you're doing already, and to lighten your load, you know? With that, I think we talked about that a little bit too. Maybe that was somebody else. But that ten of wands, right? Of that shoulder to cry on, or maybe that was somebody else. I don't know. But it just makes me think of that, where somebody is there to come and offer a helping hand. Someone is there to lighten your burden. It's not a man that's going to come into your life and add more shit for you. That's not a man. That's not the man that you need, because you already got a lot going on. And my philosophy too is that as a single mom, right, it's for that man to understand that he is already coming into a family dynamic. You have already established your family dynamic. It's him coming into the fold to be helpful here where you've already have established, you know, or you already have stability. So if a man is coming and taking away from that stability, or becoming more of a problem for you, more of a duty for you, then that's not the right guy. It's just not the right man. He's not prepared for your lifestyle. And it hurts, because it's like, damn, you know, if it makes you think, right? Not in the sense of regret, but in the sense of reflection, like, and a questioning thing too. Like, if I didn't have kids, or a kid, or a child, whatever it is, would this man be more so, would it work with me and that person? You know what I mean? And it just makes you wonder, it makes you question. It's not a sense of like, oh, I wish I didn't have kids. Like, no, you love your kids. Your life is your kids. it was divine timing for you to have the kids that you had at the time that you had, you know? So you can't, and I wouldn't ever even recommend you want to take it back. But it kind of makes me think and wonder, like, damn. And then at the same time, it just puts me back into a reality space because I have to reflect, right? And I reflect on that. Question. If I didn't, would that person be more stable? Probably not. They would be even more dependent on me because I am a mom, right? Like, I am a nurturer. I still would be who I am, right? Like, you still are who you are as a mom. You're just more focused on your child and providing and being there, right? And that's exactly what you do to men, right? Like, you providing that nurturing love and spirit. Like, when you move in with the guy, you are cooking that man's food, washing that man's clothes, tidying up the crib, the decor, you know, getting your nails done, shopping for yourself, shopping for him. it's it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. It's just it's crazy. But then, like, when you come back to reality and you understand, like, fuck that, that's my reality. If this man can't get on my type of timing, then he was never meant for me. So imagine that you didn't have kids, you got with this man, you thought everything was gonna work out, you actually have this man's baby, and he isn't ready for that, or he isn't a family man. You know what I mean? Like, it truly takes a real man to understand that when you're dealing with a single mom, that no, that child is not your responsibility, right? But becomes your responsibility when that woman becomes your responsibility. And I always say, like, I don't need a man to come and take care of my son. I'm going to take care of my son. I don't need a man to take care of my family. I'm going to take care of my family. But what I need a man to do is to support me. Am I talking some real shit right now, or am I just yapping? But that's what I need, is a man to come and support me. And not just what I need, but I feel like every woman, every mother, you know, just needs a man that's going to support her. And inadvertently, it becomes a relationship between that man and those kids that now he just is bonded with them. So it just, he plays his part, he plays his role, he does what he does what he needs to do, or he does what he feels like he needs to do, or he does what he wants to do, or he has that bond with the kids that is like second nature to him now. It's not about dividing your time between a man and your kids. It's about being able to have the life that you have, still have that connection and bond with your kids, while adding a new person to this dynamic that adds to that bond and builds their own bond and creates structure and stability within the household and family. That's what it is. And it's not impossible, right? It's not impossible. It's just hard. It's hard to weed out the people that's here to actually be a family versus the people that's here to just play around. Oh, off top. Off top. No. You can't imagine that, because that's not even something that would be a thing. Like, that's not even, that's immediate. Absolutely no. That's a immediately kick rocks. Immediately get the step in. Immediately. If your kids don't like them, it's over with. It's over with. It's, even if you for a second, a moment, right? Like a few moments would enjoy the presence of a man that your kids don't like, and they don't like him, and you know they don't like him, so you separate, right? You have your time with them and you have your time with him, right? And you deal, right? Let's just say, for instance, it still won't work out between you and this person, because it's a lot on you to have to divide your time between, you know, your kids and them, and then also the moments that you want to bring everyone together and have that family dynamic, and there's problems there because they don't like him. He's unwelcome. Now he as a man has to defend himself, or feel like he has to defend himself. It's just crazy. Not that I've ever been in that situation, but I definitely can see that through, right? Where it's just like, it's not going to work. It'll be super hard, super challenging for you, your kids, and him. All parties involved. It will just be very challenging. It's just not in the best interest for anybody to deal too closely with somebody that your kids don't approve of. Just like if when your kids start dating, you know, when your kids are young adults and they have girlfriends and boyfriends, and they want to bring their boyfriend and girlfriends around, and you like, first of all, culture shock, because you're like, damn, dating is so much different nowadays. And two, better not hurt my baby. And three, like, you might not like them. You might genuinely not like who they date, right? But what are you gonna do about it, right? Like, what do you know, like, you, because it's a whole thing. Okay, see ya. The what? Oh, the Niners. Niner gang. You the Niner gang. Okay. See ya. Peace. But yeah. I think I've been on here a little bit too long to. Been on here. It's time for me to go. But again, I want to create that stability and that consistency where I'm coming on here more often, like I was last year, for the rest of the year, actually. So, if that's all, if no one desires a reading from me, I am gone. And I will see y'all later.